Hello and welcome back to the Apollo 1 series. Phase 1, we're currently in the playoffs, having our first day here. My name is Dutch Boy Jesse, joined by Sir Danny on my right-hand side. We're going to have a lovely time, Danny, because we got some lovely matches on our way. Actually, we're starting off with the lower bracket, so instantly we'll send a few teams home, but a few teams ready to take some pride.
Yeah, and let's take a look at that playoffs brackets. Of course, guys, we already had a round robin group stage in which we saw Aurora Youngbloods, Rhyno Esports, VP Prodigy, as well as Dynamo Eclot taking that upper seed. However, today we'll be taking a look at the lower bracket matchup. In other words, these are the teams that did not secure the top 2 seed at the round robin group stage. So who do we have here is going to be Lemon Dogs as well as Unity Esports. However, for our very first game of the day, it will be Hotu versus DMS.
Yeah, both teams that made it through to the open qualifier stage, and you've got Hotu, which have played in various seasons of ESG Advance inside of the playoffs, whereas DMS is the ex-Cloud9 Academy team that they once made up. And obviously, that team didn't last too long. They were in some events where they didn't play too well, so I think Cloud9 ended things pretty quickly. Well, now they're still playing as a 5-man with the AW probably the one to watch out for on the AWP actually coming in. That's the first match we're going to start off with, but then Unity versus Lemon Dogs is a pretty good matchup as well. Both teams having their ups and downs inside of the tournament, but definitely some fun matches to be had. Of course, we're all playing for that $5,000 to get to the winner. 10,000 in total and that spot in the final. So you definitely want to keep your pride. You definitely want to keep up with the stakes and hopefully make some great points and great additions in these tournaments.
Absolutely, and let's talk about our very first matchup, right? It looks like we're going to have the veto on its way, and like you said, I mean, DMS were picked up by Cloud9 Academy, and I gotta say though, from seeing them play, I've been, a little bit dissatisfied. I was hoping they might be playing some of the more, I would say, tactical maps here on CS, but from what I've noticed, they've been profoundly good on a map like Mirage, and in fact, them having the chance to pick here Overpass, pretty good for them. This is also a map they tend to play in a bunch of online qualifiers and in fact have found relative success on it. However, I gotta admit though, Hotu going for a very good pick as well. If they saw yesterday's matchup when DMS was playing against Unity Esports, they saw how poorly DMS actually positioned themselves on Anubis, whether it be the T side or the CT side. They made a bunch of mistakes, and looking at that third map as well, Ancient. This is a properly good map for Hotu. I've seen them play, whereas DMS, man, I don't know. I saw DMS play yesterday in Ancient, and they also just felt like completely lost on that map, not finding any success against Unity Esports. And I've got to say, though, all things considering, looking at the veto right here, I'm giving the hard edge for Hotu.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Overpass is probably going to be the only map where you would say, like, okay, DMS, they've kind of picked it all the tournament long, so maybe they're going to have a small chance on there. But to be honest, those other maps, they're looking heavily for Hotu just by the instability that might be on the side from DMS, but also due to the fact I know Hotu as one of the best Ancient teams out there as well, with the CIS style of play. And then Anubis, which they've won almost every game of this entire season. They've won against, or they've played in overtime against Aurora Youngblood. They lost it against VP Prodigy, but then they won it against the side from the Lemon Dogs. So some close matches here and there, but definitely they've played it the entirety of the season. Whereas, as you said, DMS, if you played it yesterday and you looked this unstable, with then coming into Ancient a 13-1 and a 13-3 that you just lost, to have it being played again at the next day, how are you going to fix those issues so fast? I don't know. It's going to be very tough.
I mean, you're probably not going to fix them in all fairness. And I saw a lot of mistakes from DMS, individuals being put in pretty good situations. We're talking 1vx's that they should have won. They were in a prime position to close it out. But simply, I remember 1v2, they actually ended up losing on the B bomb side, a bunch of 2v4 situations as well. And I'm wondering, well, I don't really see the prospect here for DMS having a successful, best of 3 series. Perhaps if they get things going on the first map of Overpass, perhaps that momentum could switch on to the second map as well. But, considering how poorly Anubis played, perhaps if they get that CT side start, it could be a game changer.
Yeah, I mean, they have to get things going. And DMS, I feel like that's kind of the only thing we're looking at right now. Make sure you get this overpass stabilized. If you don't, good luck on the next few maps. You're going to have a rough time. They're bringing in the new players, of course, Fine Shine and Lampada, which weren't there prior to this season. So let's see what they can bring, whereas DMS is still the same as the lineup where they were once signed to Cloud9 Academy. A very, very short time. Short-lived moment of fame. But yet, Hotu has had their ups and downs with Mizu starting things off incredibly well. Smet will instantly fall. Instantly looking for some A control. While Hyde is pulling one back. He's looking for Mizu for the second. No chance.
That's a lot of aggression early on from Hotu. Look at Mizu go. Early on, not only are they capable of getting that map control, they're also picking up the frags, looking very good for Mizu to even get the frag on backing away. Man's already on 4 kills, looking for the ace, and this is one hell of a confident way to kick things off if you're Hotu. Sadly, no ace, but it will be a victory regardless. Hotu with the first.
Yeah, and in a map where you would say DMS has kind of their only chance of stabilizing, this is looking a little bit rough. They will force their way up as well. Very odd, I feel like, on that TE side. You can take things a little slower, I would say. Being able to break that economy from Hotu seems like the thing that DMS is going to go for. The odds might still be in the favor from DMS, which is a little bit surprising to me, to be honest. I feel like if you look at the map veto single-handedly, Hotu should be able to take it. But to be honest, if DMS can win this round, it's starting to look a little better.
Oh, Fine Shine. Bit of an awkward position to be in. He will continue with the push to get another frag, but it will go down eventually. So Hotu going for that early aggression, not really going their way. They ended up losing a couple guys and eventually a lot of map control as well. And you take a look at the mini-map right now. DMS can basically go wherever they want, right? They have so many opportunities. And the fact of the matter is, DMS, they know. Whichever part of the map they decide to push, they should only face the one player.
Yeah, and that's why Hotu is going to regroup towards B, so I feel like that is a smart call to do. The flash will come in for Lampada to swing, yet he misses. And that gives DMS a beautiful chance to take this one. Shift Seal has been seen, but still trying to get himself to swiftly go to Monster. No chance to find that with the dual Berettas, and a round where initially Hotu wasn't even expecting a buy for DMS. You see that dual Berettas coming out, for example. Swift still didn't even go for a buy because he thought he was going to play against pistols.
Yeah, and on the back of it, you saw that, I guess you could call it over-aggression right now from Hotu, and it does not go their way. And well, luckily for them, they still have enough money in the bank to go for a reinvestment. It's not a proper one, but it could cause a lot of havoc amidst the ranks of DMS and Fine Shine. The scout looking for some early opportunities. There we go. Speaking of which, Hotu with the boost. Perfect way to secure an early frag. Going for that control towards B short is incredibly important for the T's. And as a CT, you can absolutely use the boost to your contention. But look at Mizu go with the 5-7. So much damage already.
Yeah, and there goes Smet down to 30. A very brilliant start. Make it a third. Hotu gets everything done. Bomb starts moving its way towards Connector as DMS is still split up. Hotu a little panicky in their approach, but they have gotten some of those rifles away. I thought Fine Shine was not going to have too easy of a task to take that M4, but doesn't get challenged, so now has full mid and fountain control. Should get at least one, so DMS in a very awkward spot at the moment.
Luckily for them, both players are together and alive. Though how much will that be of use? Because Fine Shine's positioning, at the very least, he could pick up a frag, but more importantly, he will have valuable information because by this point, 35 seconds left on the clock. That's not a lot of time for DMS to make a play towards one of the bomb sites. If they want to make it, they have to be quick about it. And right now, we're only seeing slowness from them. Fine Shine will secure the frag on one. And I gotta say, this is the end of the round. AW with the Tech 9. He can run and gun, absolutely. But once he gets his little feet on the bomb site, he'll be sure to go down. Look, smoke being deployed. Now he's just waiting for an opportunity to maybe get a frag or two, but this round is absolutely over. AW moves in, and, well, no bomb plant and no life intact. 2-1 here for Hotu.
Yeah, good round played. Great aggression and finding themselves openings, knowing the fact that they have limited rifles to work with. And Fine Shine getting himself one there, looking out for the second in case DMS was going to have that second there. And we continue to have some full buy rounds being lost against the pistols, right, Sir Denny? A common thing now, continuing to force buy up as DMS knows that if they eco once, they're going to have to eco twice to get themselves a full buy. It's better off to force. They will concede a little bit of money with it. They will have a weaker buy going forward, but Lampada reloads out in the open, gets taken away. R cannot follow up for a second as that's the AK dropped away from DMS, making it a 4v4 with just pistols to work with.
And with the pistols as well being spread out so thin across the map, their best bet would be to try and regroup and hit one of the bomb sites together, and I think that is exactly what we're about to see. Right now, if you're Hotu, they've decided this round, okay, let's not play too aggressive towards A, but look at what's happening towards B. Ants has gathered a lot of info. However, it could be said it's false information, a false sense of security, because Kalash still sticking here just in case. But we should put our focus towards A because the players from DMS are readying for a push.
Yeah, Ents only saw one, so he's still just going to call out it being an A play. That's exactly what Hotu is setting up for, sir. This is all falling apart then here. I feel like DMS made the wrong mistake. You put off one away. Doesn't mean they're necessarily going to stack towards the B side, and now it's taking too long. You are going to start thinking about something. Smoke will come through. 30 seconds. A flash from Long on Smet. Will he throw it in time? Looks like he might. They're taking very long still. There comes the flash, the swing. All of them blind, seeing the 7th sky, but at the same time seeing death is DMS. No one will get a single kill. And it's 4 in the beginning left for Hotu and 4 at the end.
Yeah, a bit dissatisfying there for DMS at the end. They decide to push the A-bomb set, and you're thinking, okay, this might be the right play, but as we saw later on, the rotation there in the mid-round changes this whole round because Hotu has the players, have the weapons, and they're more than ready to deal damage to the onslaught of DMS individuals. And in this round, well, back to clocks. And for the first time, in fact, when you think about it, it will be just a proper eco round from the side of DMS. They want to make sure they get that cash flow going. And here, we're seeing some engagements here towards Fountain, but nothing massive. Though I say that, a couple good kills for DMS.
Yeah, Kalash making something of it. With all, both are being down, dropped low. As you said, first eco rounds, it shouldn't be mattering too much the few kills that go the way of DMS. But every kill you get is a little better. And I might have spoken too soon. I was just going to say, Yedance is able to get himself another. And now both of them pushing at the same time should get this final kill. Oh, Kalash still making something out of nothing. But in the end, ultimately, it's Hotu to come out victorious. You don't want to lose 4 of your men there when you're playing against just Glocks. But that was what happened to Hotu, and now on the brink of potentially getting broken economy-wise still.
But that was way too close for comfort. Hotu making serious mistakes in that round. That should have been your round to take, right? You see those players pushing Fountain, you can very easily back away, abandon your positions. You have the rifles to work with, they only have clocks. They gotta get up close and personal to do any sort of damage, and here they decide to, you know what, we're feeling confident and we're gonna go for the push. And as we saw, well, that round could have gone a whole nother way, but luckily, players of Hotu able to close it out. And DMS now finally with the rifles, gonna make them see if they can achieve any success towards Toilet.
Yeah, initially that round played well, long distance on Party, but then swing after swing after swing after swing from Hotu. You don't want to give them so much to work with. Yet now this man advantage is taken very great in the early round. Instantly falling back towards the side. And it's DMS that's trying to make a move. They usually have to work with those entries. As now with limited util, they only got one smoke and a bunch of flashes. That's going to be very tough to take control over this A site. The only thing you can do is sneak up close and left Misu in a little bit of a tough spot. He's going to smoke it off. And that's going to block your vision. Make DMS fall back and take costly the time of the clock.
I'm loving the map control from DMS. Nice to see that now with the rifles, they're not going for an explosive playout route. You can see some of the players grouping up towards long. I might have hoped for some players just to stay in toilets. They might be also useful for the potential push on A, and it's going to have to happen. 20 seconds now left on the clock. Barely any utility on the side of DMS. They could still throw down a smoke grenade, a couple flashbangs, but they have to be precise, and Feinstein sure as hell is. Good first frag, and Hotsu, well, all they have to do right now is just hold. DMS have 8 seconds on the clock. They have to move in, and there's no success. Finally, one good frag. Oh, but there's simply no time. Hit it. Oh, no. They had the bomb site in the making, and yet no success with the bomb plant.
They don't get it done. What a round from Hotu to pick up, and Hyde there going for a little bit of a fight there. Trying to take down Misu as he didn't get any help from the toilet for a squeeze. As you said, you can go from long all you want. You want some players in toilet to potentially squeeze and take control over that truck. Misu there, baiting so much time off the clock. And the fact he dies there wins them the round. If he didn't die, the bomb plant might have still been succeeded. Yet now, Hotu is on a very good lead there. On the one map we thought DMS was going to have something going for them. This is a very, very rough time they're currently having. Mizu again, so much control over toilet. And DMS, they might have had some map control, like you said, Danny. But at all those times, I felt like Hotu were still in the lead in that round.
Look at the setup here. This might come back to bite Hotu. But no one's clearing out Miz's position. That's a huge mistake. He's gathering a lot of information. And more than that, he can get at least a good few frags because no one's looking in the backlines. He strikes as he'll pick up 2. A third one will not come through. Now with only 2 players remaining, you can see the confidence there from Swift Steel. He's thinking, right, I'm just going to go in for the straight-up aim duel. But at this point, so much damage has been dealt. And, oh, this is a fight. Oh, man, their round opens up yet again. Hita goes in for more. There's a chance right now for DMS, a huge one.
Yeah, given the opportunity, I'd go in incredibly huge there inside of the round. And maybe Swineshine wants to go for a save now because of this. Thinking that he will be able to afford an M4 for somebody in the next round in a 1v2 with an AWP being pretty tough. You got yourself the spare money to work with. You could technically make something off of it, yet he will not, and he's also gonna die. Falling away, giving the AWP over to DMS. And a round where you started off so incredibly well, pulling it back to a 5-on-2 to then lose. By not spreading out together, Lampada and Ents there playing very disjointed from each other. And that's allowing for a quick double to follow up.
I mean, that's a good way to put it, right? I'm not sure why the players of Hadu thought, okay, it's a 2v5, let's just go for the aggressive plays. Basically, it's kind of reminiscent of what we saw on that full-on eco from DMS, where the players from Hadu were going for the aggressive plays, and here you gotta wonder, do you really have to go for those engagements? All you have to do is just play it safe, right? You know that there are 2 players somewhere towards the A bomb site. You just have to play the waiting game. They will have to arrive at the bomb site at one point. And, well, they were not patient enough, and patience is a virtue. Kalash, though, successfully picks up a frag on Connector, so a good start for DMS. Something they desperately need to stay alive in this map. And there we go. Desperation or a lack of courage, I don't know. Whatever it is, DMS are picking up the frags.
Yeah, and maybe Hotsu will be put to an eco next if this one falls flat, but I'm only saying if for now, because there is still a definite chance for these Deagles and the MP9 to deal the damage. This matchup been a little crazy at times, but for now it looks like it's slowly gonna start stabilizing. DMS are winning their fights, getting their solo engagements done, and probably Ants looking to save this AK into the next. With players from DMS on the run, they're trying to push, trying to get him off the angle, and they will sure do. That's an AK picked up as well, and as your DMS now, on the T side of things here on Overpass with a rough start but due to that knife coming through. You need to find these aim duels. You need to win them when DMS is going for straight up fights. You can see Hotu having the opportunity to win those out. And that's probably the only chance you're going to turn that like gun differential into one that you're actually going to be able to win.
And here as well, a perfect opportunity for DMS to secure a round win. They finally done it. They've broken the economy of Hot2, and the pistols, you gotta be careful. They can still cause a lot of havoc in connector. So that's basically where you want to go if you have the pistols on the side of Hot2. Stick together, play those close quarters engagements, and well, the MAC-10, it's not going to serve them much, but here, if you're a squad like DMS, you want to avoid connector like the plague.
Yeah, that's what you're doing, or at least you weren't in the beginning. Now you are. High getting himself a beautiful double, giving Swift Steel a chance in the 1v3 to do something. But DMS, as I said, what has changed for them is probably that they've gotten online, that they've gotten ready, and that their aim is definitely working. Because in terms of strategies, it's still going for a lot of solo engagements. I think Hot2 has a very good chance to take those ones away. But if the aim from DMS is at bay, you can see what they can do, and that is hit some crispy shots.
And the players of DMS capable of that fast, for sure. Some of the standout players for me have been, well, from yesterday's matchup at least, Kalash seems to be a proper individual on the side of DMS. Smet has been one of the guys capable of closing out rounds, opening up rounds. And that's the one thing you don't want to do if you are Hot2. Give confidence for DMS. Once those players begin to realize, oh wait, I can win so many duels against these guys, straight up, no flash, no nothing, well then suddenly the T side becomes a lot more viable for DMS. As for Hot2, they themselves don't want to get into the state of mind where they begin to doubt themselves. Whether can I win this aim duel? Do I have to back away? No, you need to have a strong fortitude to play on the CT side of Overpass.
Yeah, I mean, you haven't seen any Overpass yesterday, right, for DMS, but they're still going to have to play that CT side, and I mean, it might be a little troublesome, right? Thinking back to Ancient, for example, against Unity, getting only one round on that CT side. I'm not too sure yet whether or not DMS is going to have this one in the bag. Yet now, 4 rounds on the T side, realistically speaking, is a good number already to have. With, of course, more coming next. But the aim will definitely favor the T side. And that's the thing making me most concerned with on the T side. Hot2 is going to have some chances to show as well what their strategies are made of.
What we have seen so far, speaking of the strategies from Hot2, have been a lot of those early engagements which have gone their way. Right now, not the best weaponry, though surprisingly, looks like Swift Steel is gonna continue playing with the Mac Daddy. I mean, it's a powerful weapon in the hands of the T's. Not so sure about... Whoa, look what's happening. Early control from DMS. In connect, in control. As Spade goes into the flag, no backup. At least a 2-man setup from DMS, and look at this. The retake is on for Hot2. They're going for the fights, and AW walking into a trap. DMS, in the past 10 seconds, have lost 3 of their players.
Yeah, and no chance of really stabilizing. You're trying to go for solo fights, yet now Fineshine is completely ready. As the number rang, and Mizu on 15 kills already, really having the game of his life. Now Fineshine looking to go fishing. You can go fishing all you want. It is going to take you away. That is such a ambitious fight again to take from Hot2. So unnecessary with the AK you just picked up. Just use that in the next round. Give Hitta no chance to come back. But he's still trying to do so. Yet Mizu usually has the players from DMS right where he wants them to be. Scope hurt. Kill found. Maybe still a chance for the youngster here. Picks up an AK. And A-side will be the next target. It ends the fight against. He's going to have the bomb out. The AK now. Yeah, bomb out. So plant will be made, but kill should be there. Ends will pick it up, but Hot2, you have such a comfortable spot there. And then you kind of throw it away. But you still are able to pick up the round, but there won't be any economy build up, right? It's ridiculous. A 4 versus 1. They lose 2 of their men just like this.
It feels like it's the story of Hot2 in this first map, right? You saw how well they were set up to retake B water. We saw the players moving in there with the flashbangs, with the HE grenades, but also what we saw is them going out there and winning the aim duels. So Hot2 definitely have the confidence to continue playing on the CT side of Overpass, but even more than that, if times get tough, they'll use their strategies, they'll open up the tactical book and see what they can approach, see what they can do. Whereas for DMS, I mean, it all came down to aim, and this time, no success. They well, by the looks of it, have yet another chance. AWP in the hands of Hitta, but it will be Feinstein to open things up.
A good flash, but Feinstein doesn't care. Blind or not, he's still allowed to find the frag. As Fate falling just like that. Now just a feint left for DMS in this round. As AKs are doing some massive damage most likely for the side from DMS. Yeah, Kalash is gonna have that Digos trying to create some pressure towards the A side. While I feel like ultimately DMS is gonna set up towards B. But as you can see, Danny, 3 men are there for Hotu, and the time is not necessarily on the side for DMS. You got a good flash setting up Lampada. He's been great when he's been set up this way. And now he's going to have another shot at doing so.
Oh, no success for Lampada. Only the 2 players remain. The counter flash for Ants. And look at Smet go. Oh no, he doesn't win the fight. Swift Steal goes down, but this opens up the site. DMS have a great chance. It's been a while, but perhaps we could see a post-plant scenario. Feinstein with the op misses the shot. Bomb will be going down, and Mizu with the boost. So close, but the frag gets it on the second guy as well. That's a swift victory in the books for Hotu, even though initially the B push was kind of back and forth between both teams. DMS take the high ground, but it was still not enough to secure the eventual victory.
Danny, I was starting to become a little bit worried there for the team of Hotu. You saw Lampada, you saw the ID, and then getting chipped away just like that. This, a beautiful opener. Fully blinded here, of course. We see some shadow. He doesn't see a thing. And then here, Mizu having some weird fight against Kalash. And then with the final bullets taking down Hitta, he wanted to look for the one-on-one. Knew the second one was in CT, so if he kills Heaven, he's all of a sudden going to have to worry about just one angle. Their DMS somewhat losing, but I think Hotu got away with murder there, really. And now they're going to have a DMS on probably armor with a Mech 10 here and there. Maybe a Galil, but not too much. Probably a fast play coming to end of the half. Hotu, they could end this on an 8-4, which is definitely a pretty good setup, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, the CT's going to be very proud of their setup. They have the money to get the utility out. They have, of course, proper weapons as well. For DMS, you're absolutely right. I mean, they perhaps can go for a faster play with the pistols if they decide to purchase them. I mean, their initial attempt to push the B-bomb set in one of the previous rounds wasn't that bad, all things considering. It's just that, once again, I've seen this time and time again. S-Fade is the player that seems to be going for the entry frags, and a lot of times he ends up doing it, well, alone. No backup, no flashbang, nothing. He just goes in there and a lot of times ends up dying. Now imagine a world where S-Fade actually has the backup, a 2-man setup. Let's say the spacing is right for DMS. Let's say there's a flashbang. Suddenly, I see a world in which DMS can get the opening frag. But right now, I think for them, the best choice is to stick together. You don't have good weapons, but you at least can use your brute force to open up some areas of the map.
Yeah, but going together is not really in the strat book for DMS by the looks of it. Now you already saw R looking towards that B side. You got 2 in con taking space. That's been a dangerous threat for Hotu as of right now. So at least in some spaces they're sticking together. At least in some spaces they're trying to get some control yet. It really isn't too much yet. You've taken control over both Fountain and Barty. But now it's how you execute it furthermore with barely any util left.
Right now as well, I mean, not a lot of map control for DMS. Feinstein now feeling the pressure. Well, considered to back away from this one, and rightfully so. I mean, he's practically the only guy defending A. I think Swift Steal might have come with the rotation, but now with 45 seconds remaining, DMS still has some utility to make this plan a reality. I think just enough to make the B play possible. Have some good smokes. One could definitely land towards Heaven, but perhaps not this round. Looks like all players will eventually come through monsters, so there has to be some Molotovs, some flashbangs. That's good. Lampada goes down as Spade moves in, but his comrades and Mizu holds the line. However, Ants in the back lines, he knows there are a bunch of players here, but he can see if anyone will plant the bomb. This is a perfect angle for him. He can move in, drop the bomb planter. There we go. A second one for Ants. It's all up to Lonesome AW, and forget about it. Ants has got your number, and Hotu has got another round on the CT side of Overpass.
Yeah, you might level apart on 1 kill, but the rest is moving very swiftly. Monster challenged quite a few times, but Ants not having any of it. 3 kills just like that. The first taking down the bomb. And then, of course, with the AK, the final tap on off to add some extra sauce. It's beautifully played. It's beautifully done. And it's Hotu. They're going to have a shot here at the T site to potentially look quite good. The odds have shifted, like we somewhat expected as well from Hotu. They're now the ones desperately in the lead, of course, to win out this best of 3 provided to you by GG Bet. But we're still having ourselves a full second half, and of course all the matches or the maps that are still yet to come, it's DMS that are now going to have to prove they're right, prove they're worthy here on this CT side.
I mean, absolutely right. A DMS has to make this pistol round work their way, because if they don't secure overpass, I've got to say though, I don't really have a lot of hope for them in the best of 3. So at least with the win here on overpass, there might be a chance. But even then, I think it's slim pickings. So for DMS to take the tactical timeout makes a lot of sense. A lot is riding on this pistol round. And in fact, from what I've seen, DMS is one of those teams that is willing to take the tactical timeouts. They're willing to have that discussion and figure out, okay, should we perhaps play it a bit like this? Perhaps we should play a bit slower, maybe faster style of CS. And I love to see it from DMS that they actually take the timeouts. In fact, I think one of the few teams that do so here in the Appolo series.
Okay, but yeah, then their playstyle, of course, is a lot based around the sort of solo approach. So I do kind of like the way you're saying that, in which DMS is the team that opts to go for those tacticals, but they didn't use any on that T side as well when things went a little wrong. They were able to just stabilize it in that regard. Now on the CT side, their setups need to be great. Talking a lot about that, whereas Hotu has now gotten themselves a chance to do so here on this T site. They know what pistol they're doing. Looks like they're setting up for A and probably trying to go for something like Around the World, while Hit is trying to get that one off them. Looking for the headshot. He's not able to do so. And as they fall away, giving away some control to Hotu, even though no one from DMS is going to start rotating around. Now they're clearing short on the minimap we see, with Al getting himself all the control he needs, checking all the way to Monster. Maybe some rotations are being called upon, and this could be tough for Hotu all of a sudden.
A nice setup for DMS, you have to admit. On the back of it, aggression as well, so even more information for the CD side, which is desperately something they need to get this round going their way. They could already have the 3 players here, and if necessary, a 4th player from Connector, and let's not forget, there's the potential for AW to come in from behind with the lurk. So for Hotu, you're going to have to be very careful on their setup. In fact, they're going to go for it right now. The Molotovs come in. The push is here. Where are the frags? There we go. Hitta picks up to a 3rd one for Hitta. 4th will not come through, but that's an open sign. A bomb plant will commence, and for Hotu, now they have a great chance. Perhaps they will realize the ruse. There's no one coming in from B. There has to be someone from toilets, perhaps even long.
B? They're going B. Look at what they're doing, Danny. Even though already a player on the run in Smet, he's going to go and rotate down.
Oh, this is so cool. 15 seconds, though. Hotu doesn't have a lot of time, so the play has to commence quickly. Smet in a prime position to pick up the first frag. Oh, no. I think this is the end. Fineshine might just get that bomb planted, but he cannot survive, and DMS will, with a first pistol round victory on the CT side.
And why does Hotu take so long in that round? They might be expecting someone to rotate from CT, but even then, you have Glocks, and USB will start running in you as well. You're gonna have to use the advantage of the close range fights and the spamming to your advantage. This round falls flat due to Hits, of course, getting 3 kills there, and then the long take they do, giving Smet the chance to re-access, reposition, and get all the way towards that B side without any flaws. Sure, you get a bomb plant. Sure, you get a buy. But this is one that Hotu really wanted to pick up.
Yeah, for Hotu, it would have been some icing on the cake, but they have to show us what they're made of at the T side as well. Basically, they showed us a nice example of how you should play the CT side of Overpass, mixed in with a little bit of tactics as well as some great individual plays. But now here comes the hard work. The T side of Overpass, and Hotu so far not making a lot of mistakes. Can't really do so in a round like this. They'll just stick together. Rightfully so. We saw how powerful their execute was on the A-bomb set, and it seems like they want to try it again. Though, the players of DMS do have some nice weapons and not the same number advantage. Hit it though. Oh, that's a great way to kick things off.
Good shot found, instantly taking down Ents, but a chance to run into the A side still. Rotations are called for the side from DMS, and Kalash gonna swing on the contact of the players on their side, so the setup initially looks good, yet it's up to Hoto to see how they're gonna break it. They've no flashes to push their way in, they gotta wait out the util, they gotta wait out the long flank, so this is gonna be very tough. Straight up fights need to be won. Get hit, so the plans on Kampada. There comes Kalash with an MP9. And the round has been picked up. It's all down to Fine Shine, yet it's no Fine and Dine this time around. 6 for DMS.
Yeah, we saw the difficulty of that long smoke as well. If there would have been, some more utility on the T side, surely just break the smoke, see the player, get the kill, and suddenly that push on the bomb side becomes much more doable. But here, where you have one player from long and the other player's basically just stuck at toilet, they couldn't really do that much there, Hatu. And this time around, DMS, a very fine hold on the A-bomb side. Surely not the only one we're about to see. But perhaps this is something they desperately need. Get a few successful rounds your way, and suddenly we're in the fight. And well, GGBet, of course, still favoring Hatu in this first map of the best of 3. However, DMS, see what they're made of moving forward. This should be an easy round for them to pick up, though some feisty players like Ants would like to give a fighting shot.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get a fighting shot, but it will just be the singular. As the rest will be history, and DMS should be the ones to take this round. And of course, as you are in this tough spot, of course, just talking a little bit about that format, of course, while we're waiting for the players to simply just get taken away. I mean, for these both squads, right, you might think it is a very tough spot, and it sure is, right? You have to walk all your way through in towards that lower bracket, but some teams do actually thrive on the lower brackets a lot. I still think back to, for example, Hotu, which have played in a lot of ESCA advanced matches and also inside the playoffs, where they usually drop to the lower bracket like instantly, and then went on to beat teams in the top 100, right? It is something sometimes just required for you to be under such a pressure to play good. And that's probably where Hotu is a prime example of.
I wonder if they're feeling any pressure going up against a CAS team in the form of DMS. Surely, regionality aside, you should be able to pick up this round if you're Hotu. But as we saw in the past, as we saw in the first half, in fact, mistakes were made from Hatu. They're not susceptible to them. So here, we can see how slowly they're playing with the T-side of overpass. They want to make sure that every single move they make is immaculate. And here, nice attempt, nice nade stack. If there would have been a player playing close, he would have gone down, and Lampada, perhaps he'll have a chance finally to pick up a second frag, but no, he will back away from this unsuccessful attempt, and the nade could get him, but no, he barely survives. And for Hotu, at least they keep their 5th.
Yeah, alive he is, but not for too long. 9 HP remaining. Also having to try something else, and that seems like it will be. Still over on towards the B side. Lampada, I think his head was seen. Now from Ents has been seen, so DMS can start repositioning, or at least be prepared for that B exec to come. 35 seconds. Monster that will be challenged while Mizu is trying to flank his way through from the A side. Time is ticking. They gotta move in now.
Here's the play. 25 seconds. Lampada is moving in. Nice crosshair. Oh, set up, and they actually get the frag. That's perfect. Fine Shine Ants as well. AW says hello. He's here for the frag. Looks for more, though. Will go down. And DMS has a perfect chance, though. Hitta has got something to say about it with the AWP. Picks up the 1, but is in desperate need of the backup of Kalash. And it is 2v2 DMS. Will try to give it their best. They have the kits, or actually, are they backing away? Oh no, they're going for it.
Yeah, the op wanted to go heaven. Yet Kalash comes from CT, now trying to clear everything at once. Fine Shine will hear the steps of the water. He's gonna try to swing up close. It's just a tag. 10 seconds left on that defuse. Having to swing a Swift Seal. He does in fact do so. There's no chance to win the round anymore. If you're DMS, you lose all your players. Everyone will die. But it's a round for Hotu. And sometimes you need that reset in order for the CT economy to get the most of damage from it. But that shot from Fine Shine, I mean, that is really fine and shine.
Yeah, that was a nice little push there from Hotu as well. I think Lampada might have been the first player that saw someone playing towards barrel, and he just gave the call to his buddy. And as we saw successfully, they managed to secure that frag because, you know, that player on barrels, he can cause a lot of damage if that position is not checked properly. Oh, the smoke finally pops. Swift Steel, very quick in fact on B short. S-Fade will have no awareness what's happening right now. However, the push will come through. Look at this, AW picks up the one frag, but a lot more frags will happen here on B. AW holds the line with S-Fade. They have slowed down the push tremendously, however, can they survive? That's the big question. S-Fade goes down. Now they have to be wary of short. There's AW. Now some Fine Shine in a 1v2 with the MAC-10, with the Glock, with the Galil, all those weapons. And yet not a single frag for him.
Yet. Might still have a chance. Does he realize that hit is on heaven with the op? You will see it now, but a little too late to react. The round that goes to DMS, and I do really like Hotu. They've had their success towards the B side, so DMS goes 4B in this round. Thinking Hotu would have a buy, that isn't too much. All of them died, and they, of course, having built up no funds, will leave them to go for MAC-10s and such. So, a good prediction for DMS, and a great setup that worked out perfectly against Hotu.
Pistols can cause a lot of damage in a round like this, and Hotu looks like they're gonna keep it simple. By the looks of their setup, it will be a simple push on B. However, the push has been stalled. The smokes, the Molotovs rain in. I think Smet is aware that B push is possible. So whips up the good old-fashioned vacuum cleaner. Oh, S-Fade though, he knows what's happening. That's a nice little wall bang. And in fact, the Tech 9s overwhelmed the vacuum cleaner. Mizu will secure a frag of his own. AW holding the line with S-Fade, but they both go down. And DMS, though, leave the bomb site. Perhaps Kalash has something to say about it. He will move in with the one. Looks for more. The players are low on HP, but he wins it out. Lampada. Amazing shot from him, but Hita. Oh, look at how low the players are.
He doesn't have a nade, but it would have been perfect. 2 and 3 HP. While they're having a bomb plant and running away. Hitze is trying to get it done. If he can only pick up just a nade and chuck it on short, both of them will fall. Yet now you give a shot to Lampada with the XM to get some great value. No kit on Hitze as well, so he has to run, he has to clear. Clearing up short, peeked by Lampada. Do you know where Swiftsteel is? You're gonna think of something else. Swiftsteel will try to chase. Oh, Hitze's gone there a second time, but he doesn't see him. And now Joe time to do it! That was played so well by Swiftsteel to stay in monster, not swing on the, or stay in short, not swing on the contact. And with that, no chance to hide to pick it up. And DMS money is shattered.
I mean, this round is like an example from Sun Tzu's The Art of War, because you saw how well you could win a round like that without basically doing anything. All you have to do is just wait and allow for your opponent to make the mistakes, because he'll be clearing out every single nook and cranny, making sure there has to be a player, right? I have to kill him before going for the defuse, and we saw that time was wasted. The CT got flustered, and successfully, Hotu managed to secure the victory thanks to Swift Steel.
And Denny, you know what I really like in that play? You saw that 2 players on short, right? Swift still waited. Yeah. Usually, when you have seen that kill, the guy from DMS was clearing back. Hyde was running away. He went in for a second time to clear short.
Exactly.
While Swift was still just waiting and doing nothing. If he would have tried to chase him, he would have been a dead man. Yet now he just waited its time, waited for the time to expire, and then went out for the peak. I mean, that is a beautiful example of how to play the game.
And I mean, the repercussions, they're huge. DMS, barely any money, scraping by with the pistols. Could be enough, though. We've seen how well DMS can play on pistols. But a round like this, ooh, there had to be some godlike precision.
They sure have that. The Eagle will find itself one. The flank from SP is good! Oh! M4 with 20 bullets. Apparently not enough, and he chases him with the 5.7. Another weapon with 20. Only needing a few to get himself a kill, but will lose his life in the process. All down to Smet. If only that M4 would have gotten one, maybe there was a chance. Now you lose your life and the round, and probably even more. That is still a little bit too early to tell. It's the 5.7. And some chance. Oh, that's rough.
Oh, okay.
He's still able to find the kill, but from that long range, 5.7 not your friend.
Oh,
okay.
But at this close range, I mean, it's your best friend. Doing so much damage, perhaps even securing the last kill as well would be nice, but no, that will be the end of this round. 11-8. I'm sure that, you know, if you're Smet left in that pretty awkward situation, you want to pull out one of those, I'm not even sure what's it called actually, one of those, not even telescopes, it's the thing that civil engineers use to make sure if, what's the length from one distance to another. Maybe then he could have got that kill with the 5.7 just a little bit quicker.
Ah, yeah, like just getting all the all the meth out there as well. Like, okay, if I calculate the height, then I need to shoot there, and then it will drop
Wind
down
speed
and
as
get
well.
the kill.
Let's not forget about it.
Wind speed, everything. It's all needed in that regard. And I was gonna say, like, 5.7 is not your buddy unless you have the 5.7 buddy, which is actually a skin where you have like a buddy on there. It's a very funny skin. He didn't have that. Just had the default one. Maybe should get that, because then it becomes his buddy once more. Now, O2, avoiding Con, which could be a dangerous threat as from Connector. I was going to say the swing comes in. Now it will. Swing with the Galil. Should be stabilizing it to some extent. Miso and Labada clean it up. O2 is going to move to match point there on the first map.
Stellar. I mean, a simple round. Finally, I think this is one of the cleanest eco rounds we've actually seen throughout the entirety of this first map. And so luckily, Hoto secured the victory. But, I mean, if there's anyone that needs a victory desperately, it is the guys here from DMS. Right now, 4 rounds are necessary to secure overtime at the very least. And for them, they'd have to have 4 consecutive rounds with no mistakes. And I've got to say, I don't have that level of confidence in the boys at DMS. But we'll see. Because right now, Hoto quickly and swiftly taking over fountain control.
It's crazy how, like, somewhat isolated Hotu was playing on the CT side, but on the T side, they're always with 2 or 3 together, right? They're really good at playing together, and that's what you can really see by a team that has played so long, but still has that CIS prowess on that CT side going for them. It's really crazy.
I mean, you love to see it, especially here on the T side. You know, having that spacing in order to go for refrags if necessary is key, and that's something we haven't really seen, you know, from DMS. There have been 2 wide gaps. Oh, okay, Clash. There we go. Comes in with the first, looks for more. Hit that goes down. Lonesome S-Fade in a awkward spot. He will be taking the hit, and so will a W. This means that only Lonesome Smet remains in a 1 versus 3. What can he do at this point?
Yeah, hope and pray. But probably no cigar. Swinging coming through from Fine Shine. Swift still helping. Look at how crowded they are on the site. No chance to break this realistically. And Hotu will be coming out victorious out of that game. It's 13-8. And the map that we felt like DMS was going to have to win is now not going their way. That is probably going to be very concerning going forward.
Absolutely, because that was the map they were supposed to win to still be in contention in this best of 3. Because right now, the second map, it is the map pick of Hotu. It is going to be Anubis. And I gotta say though, I think DMS will have a difficult time on that second map. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Apollo Series Phase 1 $10,000 tournament brought to you by Quasar and our sponsors, GGBet. My name's Sir Danny. I'm joined here by Dutch Boy, and we will have now our second map of the best of three. So, for a quick recap, what are some of your thoughts there, Dutch Boy? What did you think of the first map?
Yeah, it was a little bit of a stomp from the side from Ho2 coming out, I feel like. I feel like we really expected a little bit more from DMS, mainly starting things off there on the T side. Maybe we expected it to be a little closer. And then when we swapped sides, you would arguably say that the side that was yet to come was still somewhat of the easier side from this DMS yet to come, right? They had the CT side still coming, but their Ho2 had their strategies panned out for them and were able to pick it up. And now going towards an Anubis, then getting that point about the T side being so dominant for Ho2. That's a map where T-sided, the map is really T-sided, of course. That is still Anubis, one of the most T-sided maps out there. And then you're going to play it against Ho2, which is ready on the T side, and DMS, which has struggled yesterday on the CT side. I'm only seeing minuses, unfortunately, for the side team from DMS.
Yeah, in all fairness, when I saw them play on the T side of Anubis, what for me was lacking was just depth. You know, it felt like the players didn't really practice on that map that much. It felt like maybe they know just a couple basic smokes. For example, like smokes on the B-bomb side. I'm not even sure if I saw, say, the B connector smoke being thrown out at least once from T-spawn. So I see that, and I'm kind of worried for DMS to play well on the T side of Anubis, especially from what I saw yesterday. Surely, perhaps, heading into this matchup, maybe they looked at some of the mistakes, right? And now they will feel a bit more confident heading against opponent like, Hatu, also a CIS rival. So perhaps it's not that huge of a deal, especially when they ended up losing with such a huge deficit considering against their opponents, Unity Esports. But here, I'd like to believe that they will be able to pick up more than just a couple rounds, because I think the scoreline against Unity Esports was something like 16-3, if I'm correct.
Yeah, it wasn't too great. I mean, Unity, I think it was 13-3 and 13-1 on Anubis and Ancient that are yet to come. So it will be tough. DMS is going to have a whole lot more to do. As you said, maybe some CIS prowess coming through that you want to keep yourself up to bay. But you have chosen the T side to start on against Unity. And last time around, you picked up only one round. On that side. And Ho2 is coming into this one pretty much prepared. They've picked it into them. We know Ho2 is probably one of the best teams on Anubis and Ancient. That's why I felt like, Overpass was going to be a fun match to see. And it clearly was. Now there's just a lot to prove from DMS for me to start believing. And otherwise we're just sailing very nicely and for the team of Ho2 in clear waters towards the next round of play with a 2-0.
I mean, especially here on a map like Anubis, right? It's going to come down to your individuals at least being capable of not only having, a good T side, which, like I said, comes down to having some sort of tactical depth. But let's be real, to pick up rounds on the CT side of Anubis is also a difficult task. You have to know some of the setups. If you take a look at some of the, S-tier tournaments, right, where you have the biggest teams playing, you can always notice that when they're playing on the CT side of Anubis, it's not just, holding sides, right? It's always about the push and pull dynamic. If you feel that there is some pressure towards middle being built up for example, for the CTs, they'd be more than happy to give away that map control, then focus more on the bomb sites. If necessary, they can deploy a lot of useful grenades from both the A and B bomb sites. And I have to say, if you're not coming to the CT side with a game plan, as many rounds as you can pick up with the T side, it may not be enough.
Yeah, that's one I'm also most concerned about by DMS, right? The fact that they played very isolated of each other on that CT side, didn't really go for much plays together, is really concerning to me, considering now you're gonna have to use that on the T side. You're gonna start things off, and hopefully it's a little better than previously. Getting only one round on that T side, DMS will definitely try and look for a little more. And they're going to have a chance to push into middle. You pick one off towards A. That's going to leave Ho2 to rotate, thinking the pressure is going to be built up towards that B side. Yet DMS has chosen middle instead.
Oh, Swift Steel. But a lot of pressure now mounting on his shoulders. The push comes in. He knows what's happening, so he will abandon post. And look at Smet go, picking up those two massive frags. DMS doesn't even have to contest middle anymore. They have the B bomb site for the taking, and they'll be sure to plant that bomb soon.
Yeah, they're gonna get it down. Swift still gonna try to go for the
Away.
knife to save something of the round. At least some more money injected. And maybe this is gonna allow something. There's only 3 here towards the B side, so if they chip them away fast, there might be a small deficit coming. That won't be the case. It's all with a triple. And DMS that are gonna have themselves a very sweet time here on the T side, because they already have that 1 round.
I mean, it's a good start, right? They got themselves the first pistol round, so that is basically, okay, we're at the same level that we had on the Unity Esports matchup. So from here on out, it's all the way up, right, for a squad like DMS.
Only up.
Yeah. Especially here. I mean, Hatu, barely anything, just the USBs, hoping for the best. Good old-fashioned stack. You know, this could be a good round for Hatu. Not expecting much, but perhaps a kill there or here could be enough. Spade, though, already racking up kills on the B-bombs. And that's a team kill. That's some kills. And DMS, not a clean affair on the B-bomb side, perhaps even abandoning hope and just leaving the B players at bay.
Yeah, might be the only chance they have, and a round gets picked up. It is a fairly swift approach here from the team of DMS, as they're allowed to put themselves ahead ever so slightly. Now the first full buy round from Ho2. This is the chance to start rambling up themselves. And now we'll have to start to see those setups that we were talking about for the entirety of the time that Ho2 is going to have on that CT side. Usually on B, you're already going to be seeing that, right? 2 inside of com, that's already a pretty good start. They're going aggressive, molly combination to take water. Look, this is what we love to see from O2.
Yeah, this is beautiful. I mean, this is straight out of the playbook of S-tier teams. Uh-oh, Spade tried to play aggressive. Doesn't work out in the end, and Mizu as well with the second frag. Out of nowhere, Hatu, I thought, okay, that was a nice textbook style play. You know, you deploy the smoke grenades, you deploy the Molotovs, but okay, Hatu doesn't get much out of it. But still, subtly, the kills just come through. The players of DMS decide to challenge the individuals of Hatu, and we saw how well they managed to dispatch of them, leaving Lonesome Smet with a big trouble.
Yeah, big shoes to fill here for Smet, giving Hatu the opportunity to potentially pick this one up in a flawless fashion as well. That would be awesome. Mainly for the team of Ho2, obviously. Trying to do so. Mishmashing his way through as Mizu is going to have an angle. Now saw him cross. Lampada in a good spot. But he's sent back in. Falling away with a bullet to his skull. Giving Smet a chance, but not for too long. It's Mizu to pick up the final frag. And Ho2 is going to have the CT side at least a little bit on lockdown, as the first full buy round will go their way, and DMS, because they lost players prior to this round, are now going to have a very rough time rebuying into it.
I mean, you're absolutely right in saying that it was a complete lockdown. DMS barely having any success to go for those engagements. Got absolutely outschooled. Here, though, we are seeing the reinvestment from DMS. It's not great, it's pretty shoddy. You got yourself that one AK, Khalil, some pistols. Ooh, but even then, look at the damage that's being dealt. AW picking up a massive frag to kick things off.
Yep, that's a good start for DMS. Immediately in a sweet spot, although Ents is trying to recover it by taking some control towards the B side. Need to win out this fight. If he loses his life, you're going to be in even more trouble. Yet he won't do so. He's going to fall away. Fine Shine is doing so instead. And Ho2, they're allowed to play those fights. They know they're going to be playing up against pistols, so you can use your weapons to your advantage. Still stabilized, still tied up. Although Ents is going fishing for another shot. Knows all might be wanting to pick up that M4. And a second player joins him on the side in Swift Steel, giving him free moving time to go for this swing. Not doing so. It might allow some awkward cross from DMS, although they're going back. I'm not too sure. I felt like they had so much room to go towards the A side, and now they're taking so long to go towards the B side. They might not even get there in time.
Yeah, this is worrisome. 25 seconds now left on the clock, and Swift Steel, practically the only defender on the bomb site, but his positioning is pretty good. If Smet is aware of it, that there is a player in B connector, they should be able to dispatch of him. However, Swift Steel has now the backup of his teammate. This is looking pretty bad right now for DMS. Look at him running into the crosshairs of Swift Steel, and Ants to finish off the round. Swiftly ought to manage to dispatch of the players, though I've got to say, Dutch boy, you know what the problem I saw as well? This is quite reminiscent of what we saw on Overpass, you know, those individual engagements. I mean, here as well, look at Fine Shine go. I mean, this is a play that could be very easily shut down if you just go for the double peek, if you have the communication on the side of DMS. It just felt like there were so many opportunities where the players of Hot2 could have been punished, and if this trend will continue, I wouldn't be too surprised if DMS ends up winning a few unexpected rounds.
Yeah, it's good to see also from Ho2 the way they isolate those fights, but when you're with the pistols, you want to stick as close as you can and not give away a few free fights. That's what they're trying to do right now, which is done pretty well. Look at that, a trade from R, which at least something in a round that you shouldn't even have been able to find any of those frags. Mizu has taken control, top mid is checked as well, so now fully squeezed in carpet, and the bomb that will be dropped, Kalash. See ya later. Swift Steel with a beautiful double to end things off. Make it 3 in a round. Ho2 in the lead on the CT side here of Anubis. Now we're gonna have to see DMS find something. Otherwise, it might be done pretty swiftly.
Yeah, see you later, alligator. Hope there aren't any alligators here in Anubis. Though I think this map, if it is in fact in Egypt, I do believe the Nile River does have some alligators, so I don't know. If you're a T-side player, you don't want to stay in water for too long. Just saying.
Okay, so you're suggesting DMS goes for some pushes? Goes for a little faster play? Or oh, you know, it's for their own good, I guess.
Yeah, you don't want to overstay your welcome in the water. That's all I'm saying. And if DMS want to play it swift, I mean, there we go. We're seeing some of it. AW getting close towards the B connector. We'll make sure that they at least can pressure some of the positionings there of the Hot2 players. But that's the thing, you know, you might pressure some of these points, but eventually it will have to come down to a push. And I'm not sure if DMS will want to go towards B the way their positioning looks like it. But one of the things they are potentially missing in their playbook, oh wow, that was a very aggressive play there from Mizu. Luckily, he survives with his life intact. But what I was trying to say, that if this play has to come through, they need just a couple more smokes at the B bomb site. I'm not sure if the one smoke will be enough.
Will it? Mizu gonna have a tough time. Oh, it's good on the aim. And now DMS break open the B site. That's well played. You asked if one smoke was enough. If you have the aim that DMS have, it surely is. Although, don't get disjointed just yet. Bomb will go down, but that was a very rough fight to lose there, although you're still alive with 4, so nothing that goes right or wrong just yet.
I mean, yeah, I've got to say, I've made a mistake. Forget about what I'm saying. Clearly, the rifles are enough to take over the B bomb site, and very well done there by DMS. The B connector push timed with the push from B main, and DMS successfully take over the bomb site, and you know what? I've got hope. You know, seeing how well DMS has played only these past couple of rounds gives me hope that they can contest Hot2 on Anubis, though I'm not saying it will be easy. Lampada has to hold his weapon. Uh-oh, goes down eventually, but will the op remain in the hands of Fine Shine? Looks like it. Very well done. Oh, okay, that's nice.
We'll see with the 3-3 of how it is, as Hot2 is gonna get themselves a little bit overrun there. Sure, DMS will be able to find that final piece, although Fine Shine with the op still standing is a very difficult task to beat and pull away. You really need to kill him to get the economy for Hoto to fall down, and that op is also going to be a key piece of this round in order for DMS to potentially look a little frightened here. Lampada goes aggressive. Flash will support to push his way through. Lampada looking for a second, although just one. Fine, that's some control from Hitta taken away. And Ends reacting off it by a water push, but this time it's been checked. You're playing a little bit disconnected, but Mizu is striking back. And now he takes back the water. The alligators really in the form of Mizu biting in the back of DMS.
Oh, this is massive as well. I'm not sure if Swift Steel will be aware how quickly the players are getting towards camera. Okay, he is. With Molotov being deployed, he knows mid is open for business. And at this point, he just has to maintain his life intact. Oh, in fact, maybe a few good kills his way. He needs to hold his ground. It will be difficult because the double peek comes in. And for Smet in AW, they have the perfect time to plant the bomb on the A bomb site. And Mizu is far away. No defuse kit as well. So he will have to be very quick to get those frags.
Yeah, going fast. Going to have that opportunity is Mizu. He doesn't have himself a kit to work with. So he's trying to walk up fairly close. Mizu, will he swing towards sewers? He will, but Smet is ready. DMS have thrown it back. You had that man advantage if you're Hotu. So giving it away just like that is a very rough time. As Fate going a little ambitious to drop down. And after that, the round looked Hotu's. But it wasn't so clear just yet, as DMS was able to fight back. And I mean, this is a better showing, isn't it, Danny, than yesterday for DMS. Yesterday just one round on the T side, now already 4 and possibly more coming. And they're playing more like a team, so one day is enough to fix some of the issues apparently.
Haha, I guess so. And on the side of DMS, they're definitely playing up to par. Which is something, like I said, I did not see any of that. Okay, I'm seeing some of the action here on B though. Swift Steel, nice. Oh, Lampada as well. So, okay, not a clean round. The side of DMS. But yeah, I mean, considering how they played yesterday, I saw some rounds where they were in contention. You know, those 1vx situations which anyone can win. And well, DMS, it's good to see that they're not just relying on, you know, some 1vx situation to win them the round, but they have an initial engagement going their way early on, and from there on out, it feels like they have a pretty good grasp here on Anubis. And for me, the one thing that is a bit dissatisfying to see is that, yes, we have seen the aggression from Hotu, but we haven't seen any, in fact, mid-presence from the players of Hotu. Yes, they've gone water, but no one's going on the bridge. No one's overlooking from the double doors a sort of potential push from bridge, because look what's happening. There we go, Hotu with a response finally, and it's a massive one at that.
Yeah, that's a very nice one. You're talking about it, Danny. It's like you're reading their minds. It's like you're their coach. Surely, they have some good IDs from time to time, but DMS has good IDs in retaking middle. Just go for straight up fights. Leave Mizu all alone. You don't really suspect the third one being there on middle, which might be the thing giving Hotu a chance. But Mizu will not get any sort of intel, will not get any sort of expectation from it. With DMS relocating towards that A site. Rotation now called for Mizu. I don't know if he's going to be there on time, because DMS is ready to take it in just a few moments.
Oh man, Coach Danny does not approve of that middle re-aggression after picking up a few frags. But now it's going to come down to A. DMS, it's good positioning for Mizu to get the one. Oh, will be going down. The smoke is broken. And so are the dreams of Hotu. 3-6, DMS in a prime position to secure yet a couple more rounds. And look at early on, the aggression that we saw. I mean, hit as well. It's basically as if, at this moment, he knew he, to be PG-13 about it, messed up.
Yeah, it's a little rough. Let's see what DMS is going to be able to get forward here. You tried to go early into middle. You had a good setup for Hotu, but the way they lose those man advantages, Danny, is quite surprising to me. They're in such a good position, and then I don't know what it is, but all of a sudden Hotu thinks they're free to just go for every fight. They're free to just lock it down, but that's not the case. DMS is usually fighting back, and when they're the ones peeking into Hotu's angles, they will always have that peeker's advantage going for them. Now you don't have the man advantage for Hotu, so you're gonna have to react. You're all three going to peek from connector. And bye-bye is Mizu as well. The only one that found the singular piece in this round. And Swift Steel trying to put the final nail in the coffin is DMS, and that will be done by Kalash. 7 found for DMS. And now I'm starting to get a little worried maybe for Hotu that it's not going to be a 2-map series all of a sudden.
Yeah, I mean, the CD side has not been looking that solid, and it's not because, let's say, okay, what we saw in Overpass, where we saw the players of Hot getting, say, an early advantage, and then they're just going for individual peaks and losing the duels. This time around, it's a little bit different. Here we see Hato in some cases getting that early advantage, but it's still DMS that eventually secure the round win, not on the back of, say, some huge mistake from Hato or some lackluster individual plays, but really, they're here to game. And that's the scary part. Hatu is yet to find a response, though I'm liking the fact that they're being more active towards middle, but I'm not sure if that will be enough.
We'll have to find out. Aggression. Or not. No mid plays this time around for Hotu. With DMS not leading towards it either. They're gonna go for a mid to B split here. They've set up towards A. They smoke off middle. Well, that's making steps towards the con side here. And All is trying to take some control. The setup for Hotu initially is pretty good. Well, we're gonna have to wait and see if they can break it in time here, DMS. Okay, they're gonna try to re-aggress into con. Seeming like a good plan. As they've taken it under control. Their eyes could be fully focused on the long side as well. While you don't really want to avoid it just now. You don't want to avoid the B side. You don't want to abandon it. When the push is starting to come through. Here they come, running out. As Fate with the entry. Behind the pillar is Misu trying to hold on for some extent. But he's out in the open. Losing himself his own life. And that's how easy the B side is usually to break. That's why Anubis is T-sided. But Hotu, they felt like they had control. They felt like they had the ID. But they didn't have a single piece in com going for them.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt for Hatu, because they had the players, they had 3 players over on B. And you're thinking, okay, this is a round that Hatu has a chance to win. In fact, they have a pretty stellar chance, but not enough apparently. DMS so successful in the hit on the B bomb side. It felt like Hatu didn't even know what hit him. And this is worrisome, because now it will be 8 rounds for DMS. The economy for Hatu is in shambles. Which means that, well, there's a huge chance right now for DMS to maybe even get the 9th. I'm not even sure how did we get to this position, but I'm really surprised at how well DMS is playing.
Yeah, they're playing a very, very great and good organized Counter-Strike we're seeing from the CIS team. And that is, yeah, in fact, a little worrying maybe for the side from Hotu, because if DMS starts to play, and if DMS is at bay with their aim, the way they are, how are you going to stop them? Maybe the CT side will, as then Hotu is going to have the chance to fight the base. They're going to have the chance to decide how they move and how DMS is moving as a response to it. And that might be beneficial for the team of Hotu to some extent. We'll have to see how the aggression towards water will come through. You pull them away from A, and at that time you're pushing from con. That's what we love to see from Hotu.
That was amazing. Oh no!
Oi, oi, oi.
That's even better. Oh my gosh, Hatu. That's what I'm talking about. Initially, things are looking up for them. They found the perfect timing, and still it's not enough. And Kalash now with the free piece. It's looking stellar. He will move in the B bomb site shortly because S-Fade has got the angle. Oh, that is superb from S-Fade. What can Lampada do at this point? 1v2. It's going to be difficult, but he needs to give it his best shot. Kalash with the AWP has been a menace in this round. Oh, that's giving away the information. Or has it, though? Looks like not. Looks like the players of DMS not entirely aware of the Palace push being a possibility. And so Lampada, perfect timing, gets the frag on 1. I think he knows the positioning of S-Fade. And it's a perfect chance for him to get that defuse. However, I think the bomb is planted for S-Fade. Lampada looking around for, I think, a potential smoke by the looks of it. Okay, that's nice. He's got himself the intel from a buddy that there is a smoke grenade to be deployed. So now he's throwing in, is going all in about this smoke grenade flashbang. That might just be enough. Or no, it will be the nade from S-Fade to close out the round, and DMS with 9 impressive rounds on the T side.
Yeah, 9 rounds, well played. A 5-on-2 pulled back to a round for DMS. Lampada couldn't do it. Still catching 1 on a great timing, but that defuse and the way you can blow the smokes and you can spray them is just very well played indeed. Okay, GG Bet still expecting Hotu to come out victorious. They still have that T side, so I wouldn't blame them just yet, but I feel like, Danny, we're going to need that pistol round. We really desperately do from the side from Hotu. If they do get that, they can start building, and as soon as that T side economy is at bay, it's very hard for DMS to stop them, but until then, I'm still feeling like DMS has the highest chance at winning here, at least on this map.
I mean, so far things have been looking really solid for them. But the one thing that might be frustrating to hear is I'm not sure how good is their proficiency on the CT side of Anubis. Though the one thing I do like is that they are taking a tactical timeout, to have that discussion. I mean, again, this is one of the teams that I've been casting here at the Apollo series phase 1. And it is a team that is more than willing to take a tactical timeout. Say they lose a couple rounds, they'll be sure to take a timeout. Say they end up having an important pistol round, like here, they'll take a timeout, and I love to see it.
Yeah, it's a great little adjustment for them to try and get things going. I mean, we don't see... Oh, wait, we do see which one chose it. I was going to say, I didn't see that, but there's a little triangle at the top that is showing which side it's going towards. A little pointer towards the side of DMS. As they are going to have that setup again on the CT side. And previously, I don't know if they picked up that pistol round to it, but at least their setup on the CT side pistol looked quite nice. They're trying to see what will Hotu do. How can we respond to it? There will be limited util for DMS, at least for this time around. There's still some players trying to buy some kits, most likely, or a smoke. What are using? Another tactical timer. This pistol round is really important to them at the moment.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can see how important it is if they're thinking, okay, we got to have some extra seconds of communication and discussion to get this round on its way. But yeah, having a diffuse kit would be a nice little addition here for DMS. Though the good thing about a map like Anubis is that the aggression on the CT side does make a lot of sense on the pistol round. After all, you can have some long-range engagements, let's say from B. You could go towards B connector, there go for some early duels, perhaps B long as well is a possibility. And not to mention that the players on A who are just holding passively, say towards Plateau or Heaven, can also have a fair shot of going for those long-range engagements. So the CTs kind of have an edge on the first pistol round, though in terms of their weaponry. When it comes to the hit on the bomb sites, though, I think it could be an entirely different story. Here we have the players of DMS once again taking a timeout. Okay, maybe it's it feels like it's something more serious than, say, just tactics being discussed.
Yeah, I think it's also having to do with maybe some of the players having some issues. We'll see how much it will be meaning. Yeah, also some of them not buying too much is in that regard not necessarily a concerning thing, but at least something that confirms our point even more. Hotu, let's look at their util and what do we think they're going to do with it? I mean, I personally have played a ton of Team CS as well on this map as IGL. With those two smokes, I mean, you have lots of options to go for, right? But I feel like a fast B maybe. I mean, that's two smokes for like CT and Temple, and you can move your way in. I feel like if you're going to go towards the A side, you would rather have some Glocks with some armor and just throw a smoke on Heaven mostly. But we'll see. Are we going to finally start to play? We are. Yeah. A dual Berettas and a smoke and a flash. No kit. Interesting.
I mean, on the back of this, I wouldn't be surprised if we see some aggression. DMS. Oh, wow. This is a very interesting setup for the pistol round. Putting a lot of emphasis towards A, the area of the map in gun rounds where you see perhaps one, maybe two players. Here we have all four for DMS, and well, for Hotu, once again, playing it safe. You love to see it from these guys. They want to make sure if they make the decision to push to a bomb site, they're not running in blind.
Yeah, trying and establishing. Height is going to have a very good setup there with the dual Berettas. He's going to be watching for that mid play. And if Ho2 sets up to go mid towards A, they're going to be facing a very unknown surprise, but they're going to go B. Oh, wow. A very alternative pistol, and they're going all the way to CT. At least that's what Feinstein is doing. Taken away for the first. Lampada with the bomb, choosing to go elsewhere. Well, they're going through Temple all the way to B. They've taken control, and now a 4 versus 4 retake. That's going to be very important to pick up.
That is such a well read from Hatu, throwing down the smoke grenade towards camera, absolutely obliterating the defense of DMS, just running past through it. And now look at the post plant, it's so good. Palace, okay, AW's got something to say about it, picking up a nice frag, but a 2v3 is looking difficult for Lonesome as Spade, running out of bullets, and simply will be going down eventually. 4 rounds here for Hatu, and an impressive pistol round victory. I mean, the boys of DMS definitely had a discussion. They thought about it. What should they do? They maybe even thought 10 steps ahead, considering the amount of timeouts they had. But at the end of the day, that one smoke grenade absolutely destroyed their defensive capabilities.
Yeah, you get 1 kill towards A, and you think, oh, now they're going to run on top, right? Now they're going to try to overrun us. You have a brilliant opportunity to smoke towards Temple, but you're opting to go for a camera smoke instead and are running through from CT. I mean, it's a very alternative but workable pistol for Ho2, as we saw them winning it out with it as well. Now playing a little bit slower. It's playing against Armored Eagle. DMS has gone for the force buy, which I do quite like. A great approach that they can pull in. They're going to have a little bit more on their plate to go for. Molly missed. And that is rough for DMS, because $600 just piled inside of a smoke to use nothing. And with all the mid control Ho2 have, they can set up for any side to push. They could even just simply set up to go for a mid to A. Hitter, getting himself taken away. Now you're going to push from long with a Mac 10. And Lampada will pick up the frag. Beautifully played. A great squeeze. DMS forced out in the open. No chance of doing anything.
What a solid round for Hatu. Nice play. And a nice victory as well. Sometimes, I mean, considering how, well, packed some of the rounds can be in CS2, I mean, sometimes it feels like the second round is even of greater importance than the first pistol round victory, right? And sometimes it feels like, well, who really does have the advantage in a round like that? Is it the Deagles? Because the Deagles can fire off some crazy shots. Is it the MP9s on the CD side as well? They can also be super effective. But at the end of the day, Hatu had the player advantage moving into the A-bomb side. That's the area of the map they wanted to contest early on. And you saw how efficiently they managed to take over mid control. And from there on out, pushing the A-bomb side through main becomes a breeze.
And what I really liked for DMS, right, I said you have no way to go, but their response was initially pretty alright, going for an A-long push, because you know if you're playing on the side, you're going to be taken down from long as well. So you want to take the engagement, you want to take the fights, just like when pistols, you want to take and try to stick together, but without success, as they're allowed to find all the pieces right there and then on the mid side. 3 in a row for Ho2. We talked about the way back in by the pistol and the follow-up. That's exactly what happens. But now is the round that becomes important.
Yeah, this is a massive round. Fact of the matter is, if Hatu somehow claim this victory right here, the second round victory can follow suit because the opponents should be on an eco. And another gun round victory, suddenly we're talking 9-9. There is a world of possibility for Hatu to even up the scoreline, and DMS will make sure that does not happen. Let's take a look at Hitta with the AWP. Playing towards the B-bomb side, is not poised towards B connector. Looks like he will be the player on the rotate if necessary, and Mizu feeling a lot of pressure right now. He will break the smoke, spotting out nothing. Absolutely nothing.
A great attempt. But DMS getting away there in time, now using the smoke to try and go for a peek, and sure, that's a brilliant frag for Kalashin. With him not backing off, you have full control over A, and you can set the AWP and everyone up towards B to fight. Well played for DMS, and it looks like a round that is textbook play. Going towards their side here. Swiss steal towards the middle. The only chance he has is to try and find something, but nothing goes his way. Lampada will drop the bomb in middle. And that's all she wrote, really, for DMS. Or for Ho2, rather.
Oh no, this is the end for sure. So Mizu doesn't even have the bomb, but he might just make a bombastic play if he can get the frag with the Opera. No, it's not gonna happen. Victory here for DMS, a crucial one for the boys. They can continue fighting, and they're getting just a little bit closer to securing the victory on that second map, something we did not expect whatsoever.
Yeah, have to see if there is a chance. Have to see how much further things are going with Fine Shine and Hitta on both of the ops, the M4s and everything around it. With a chance for DMS to pick up 13 here. Let's see what they can do. But they have the space, but they have the control. Close up is Smet. Misu. Ooh, he's going to try to walk on forward. I think he's going to go up Pete's here. Nope, he's going to go down the right side. Smet is aware. And how do you read that if you're Smet? That's insane.
That's amazing. That's so crucial that he managed to pick up frag like that. Something you did not expect whatsoever. And here, in the 4v5, Hatu. Still, plenty of time to make a rotation, say, towards a different area of the map. Looks like Lampada will try to fake out the players over at A, potentially bait their utility, and possibly if he gets a frag somehow, that could be huge. Because the main play will be happening towards the B-bomb side. 3 players now from Hatu, ready to make the play a reality. Lampada has also backed away. So the play needs to happen right now. 35 seconds. Hatu cannot waste any time, but the Molotov is wasting theirs. So they gotta move. They gotta make this work. The nade comes in. The Molotov as well. Ants with the first, Lampada with the second, if necessary. Oh no! Ants will be going down, but that's enough to get the bomb planted.
Yeah, things are looking good. Get yourself a very sweet spot if you're DMS, but you don't have so now. And you might be forced to go for a save. Look what they're doing, Danny. They're running away.
Yeah.
Give over the round, and so 7 for Hatu. Now things will become more interesting, because again, you can start building up that T economy. You can start ruining the CTs, because they will soon be on an eco again. Oh, hits and not spotting them crossing. It's going to make sure that Hatu has some added cash in the bank with 3 players alive. A very important round for Hatu to pick up.
Terrorists win.
I mean, absolutely, right? And luckily for them, they considered pushing the B-bomb site, which only had the 2 players. I'm not sure if Lampada's fake was really that successful, but the fact of the matter is that DMS left middle completely open. They put 3 of their players towards the A-bomb site. Now, in a lot of cases, it feels like that's a bit too much, right? Especially considering the default seems to be having just the 1 or maybe 2 players at the max on the A-bomb side. But for some reason, you know, DMS was thinking this has to be mid-play in a mid-play towards A. And by putting so much emphasis on A, they neglected the B-bomb side. The 2 players had such a difficult time holding on the onslaught of players. And luckily for Hatu, they made the right play, but can they continue making the right plays? Because to reach overtime, if that will be necessary, that's 5 rounds. But for a victory, 6, that does feel like a difficult task for Hatu.
Yeah, it's still long before that is achievable. So they're going to have themselves some water control this time around. You would think DMS going to start reinforcing towards B. Now they've taken full B long control. Those nades will be heard by Misu. That's going to set up Hatu to go for a fast play. The flash is good. Giving a hit off the angle. Looking for a kill. Is he still going to get away? He won't. As faithfully blinded. Still allowed to find the kill. Just get his vision back. And now with a mid flank and an A play. It's going to have to be the mid players doing the main damage. Although Swift is still going to move his way around swiftly into the side. Getting himself a double. All has arrived. We will nade bomb on top of Switch Steel, giving him a chance. But now the flank from middle becomes a crucial threat. Becomes a needle that's pinching in DMS flash. They're allowed to get the side under control, planning away from long, allowing Smet to not get anything going for him. And with a flash and a peek, find Shine. And have a chance to deal with the remaining player. Now you hear him. So he does drop in a smoke. Again. Great angle from Hatu. Great swing under contact. Could be Mizu. This is going to be very tough to break. Miss Flash won't help with that either. Fine Shine just waiting. He knows planted for heaven. He knows he doesn't have to swing. And the time is barely out of hands. It's barely out of reach. The nade is still doing some good damage, I'm about to say. No cigar. Smet just doesn't get anything done in this round.
Well played from Hatu. I gotta say that Fine Shine and Mizu doing tremendous work, but Mizu in particular, because if he does not get that frag on the player playing default, surely that's a victory for DMS. Look at the initial push as well. I mean, you had to rely on players like Swift Steel to open up the side, and he does exactly that. And here in the 2v2, Mizu in the backlines, it felt like he might just lose that duel, and that could have been the end for Hatu. But luckily, with that crucial round victory, they can continue on. But you cannot be relying constantly on some individuals making crazy plays like that. No, we gotta see Hatu coming up with some swift teamwork as well. Otherwise, we might just see a DMS victory regardless. But right now, an investment for both sides. And once again, every single round is of great importance, but this one in particular for DMS. Lose this one, and it's lack of money for you. Mizu, aggressive peak, but looks like he will back down.
No, he's gonna go and re-engage. I felt like he was gonna back down as well. This is a very interesting fight to take. But yeah, you're not Mizu if you're not missing. That's exactly what he doesn't do. Doesn't miss any shots, it seems like. All will be able to stabilize. Everyone going for solo engagements, but for now, we're all down to the 4v4 with Hotu trying B. That's worked in the past. Only 2 to fight against. DMS is looking to retake their way in. They're going to try to reposition. And reposition more of them in towards the B side. While all is there behind the smoke. Getting pulled away. It's from the back of the side. Getting taken away. It's all down to all. And a player coming from Con. Low bullets on Lapade. Already taken away one. All jumps on the box. And with this player not even close to refrag. He goes for that re-engagement. But it works, so sure thing.
Yeah, I mean, that round does work for DMS, but it was just a confusing one at that. We saw initially the players from DMS going for the aggressive push, and there was 2 players from the CD side, right? And surprisingly, one of them continues with the push, the other guy just simply backs away. Okay, that's a bit weird. Then what we saw, okay, the players from DMS now playing safe on the B-bomb side. And Hatu then, it felt like, okay, they got the players. They got a player advantage to move in the bomb side. And what we saw eventually is somehow DMS being able to sneak past through all those Molotovs, all those flashbangs. It felt like they didn't land at their designated targets. And for Hatu to lose that round, that's a big one. But luckily, they still have just enough money to reinvest.
Yep. Gonna be able to buy and afford. Hotu. Very rough time they will, in fact, have if they would lose this next round. And now we're having a technical timeout, rather. No one choosing it. Probably for one of the DMS players. It might not be so great for them. Although I would honestly say, keeping that momentum is one that DMS definitely wants to have. Looking at the scoreline, who would we think has the problems now? As Hyde or Hitta and as Fate both have a little bit of a rough game. Maybe one of those is going to have themselves some issues. Or from the side from Hotu, Ant's not feeling too well. We're going to have to see how long this is going to take. But as you said, both teams, Danny, in a rough spot. 2.4 thousand is going to be rough. I don't think DMS is going to have what it takes to rebuy, even if they lose the next. Maybe a few weapons will be pulled. Maybe they can squeeze out a little bit. But it's not going to be great for them. So even bigger of an urge for Hotu to go for that round themselves.
Yeah, this is, difficult right now for both teams in particular, but even more so for Hatu, right? Because if they end up losing this round, it's going to be 12 for DMS, and clawing your way back to overtime and then securing the win in overtime is a difficult beast to tame. Let's be real about it. So Hatu, I mean, they can definitely still do some damage here on the T side, though surprisingly, I think their T side here on Anubis is a little bit more lackluster than, say, what we saw on Overpass. It felt like on Overpass, the team just had a much better grip on the map. And not only that, I mean, they were constantly playing together, playing off each other as well. Some good timings that have gone their way. And on Anubis, we're just not seeing the same level of precision and perhaps even practice.
Yeah, that's weird. It's their map pick. It's what they should be having their success on. Here, the flashes are not timed. They try to run in the smoke. And then before the flashes pop, they're already dead. It's so unfortunate to see, yet it is DMS that play to perfection. All with a beautiful double. Make it 3 and get the round. DMS on map point to get a map trade in. Both map picks not going their way by the looks of it, as the buy from Ho2 is close to non-existent at the moment.
Yeah, I've got to say, not sure what happened on that push, but the only thing we saw on the kill feed was just somehow DMS picking a frag through a smoke, then another frag through a smoke grenade, and it felt like Hot just didn't know what to respond with. And here, the response is going to be weak, to say the least. The pistols, though, okay, going for those early engagements, maybe the right play for DMS. They at least get the one frag, but now considering that they're up against pistols, maybe they should slow down, you know. A lot can change in a round like this, and DMS still want to fight.
Yeah, they feel like they have everything on lockdown that could be beneficial, and it sure is. It's also going to be a little bit worrying, of course, if you start losing some of those engagements. But for now, they're still chilling. Haven't done so just yet. Lampada with a good headshot. Might make things a little awkward. Although Hitte is joining his mans towards the water area. Fine shine. Taken away, that's the bomb getting dropped. Kalash has an idea of where Lampada might be. Although his friend has died earlier on the exact same angle here on the carpet. A very rough fight Lampada's going to have to win to keep them in the game. But he won't. Swift Steel with a D and a dream. Trying to look for the remaining piece. He will not. It's DMS to win the game in 13-8 fashion. Exactly the way originally Ho2 picked up the opponent's map pick. So we're trading our maps, we're trading map picks, and that can only mean a fun third map.
Yeah, it is going to be a... Well, I don't know. I wanted to say fun, but now I'm not so sure about it because it felt like Ho2 had a fine grip of that first map of Overpass, but that second map, I don't know, it just felt like they fell apart, and I wonder if that's going to continue on that third map as well. But let's hope for the best. And of course, guys, we're going to be going to a very quick commercial break, and once we'll be back, we'll be sure to bring you that third map. So stay tuned.
DMS looked lackluster on that first map, but the second they brought back fairly nicely, giving us with a tall task, of course, to decide who will be victorious and who will keep themselves in this Apollo Season 1. Because there's still a lot on the line to fight for, of course. That final spot where both teams still want a chance at competing. And yeah, there is a lot still on the line. There is a lot to fight for, and Ancient will decide it all. I think one of the best maps coming in from the side from Hotu, but that's what I also said about Anubis. So I'm not too sure anymore. I do know I was always a very big fan of Hotu on Ancient, and that's map we're going to right now. So, hey.
I mean, think about this as well, right? The guys coming in there from DMS, I mean, they got absolutely battered on the first map. Perhaps they're coming into Anubis thinking, right, we don't really have much planned. We'll just see how it goes. No pressure environment, or maybe perhaps a low pressure environment. And they managed to have a pretty good showing on Anubis. Whereas for Hotu, I don't know, man. Maybe it was some nerves, maybe it was something else, but it just didn't feel like they played to the same level as they did on that first map. The third map, of course, is going to be Ancient, and that is a map in which I, well, saw it with my own two eyes, how DMS got whooped by the opposition in the form of Unity Esports. That was a really one-sided affair. But for Hotu, I mean, Ancient is a pretty decent map. This is a map they are more than comfortable playing. It is a map they are more than willing to play against, especially a CIS opposition. And, well, let's hope for the best that the guys there from Hotu can potentially bounce back, or perhaps DMS will finally put the foot down and secure the victory. Because, guys, we are talking about the elimination game here. So the winner of this one will continue in the Apollo Series Phase 1, whereas the loser, well, we're simply gonna have to say bye-bye.
Yeah, and Hotu starting both of the matches on the CT side, with Anubis being a T-sided map, and of course the matchup of Overpass being a little different. So I think they really want to start on the CT side again, which they're not allowed to. DMS will get to start on the CT side in the beginning, and then end it on a potential great T half. That is, I mean, a very good first saying here for DMS. I don't feel like it's going to matter too much, but we are going to see that. It's a little switch up, right? And although starting up on that CT side always was nice for Hotu, it also brought them defeat once.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta wonder which of the sides either team would like to play. Perhaps, you know, for DMS, you know, a team that doesn't seem to have a lot of cohesion when it comes to playing on the T side. For them, it just feels like a bit better on the CT side to kick things off, where you're just mainly going to have to worry about hitting your shots, being capable of holding on your own, and of course also communicate with your buddies in times of need. So Hotu here on the T side, DMS on the CT side, our final map of the best of 3.
Let's see where things are going. CT side, I feel like, honestly, arguably harder to play solo than on the T side, just by the way Hotu plays it, and by the way all the teams approach that way of playing. Great shots are being fired. You talk about a map that Hotu likes, you talk about a pistol round that's already in the bin for DMS.
Well, that was quick. It felt like the players at DMS had no answer. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be the end here. Hotu absolutely destroying their opposition, wiping the floor. And DMS, I mean, nice setup initially, you know, having the 2 players in the middle. I think it has become a sort of common thing, or maybe it's just a common thing I do in matchmaking, where my go-to strategy is always to hit A on the first pistol round with that sniper smoke. That is a very powerful smoke on the pistol round, and from there on out, you can simply wrap around through donut and enter the A bomb site. Here though, the problem was DMS got absolutely wrecked. No response, but maybe this round will be different.
Yeah, the mid rush, right? You want to take close fights, and on B, there's usually a little bit of a setup. On middle, you would usually not necessarily think the Glocks to be of too much use. So that's where I feel like Hotu really approaching that well, dropping in that sniper smoke, so instantly getting away the longer angle to go for a donut hit and play those close range fights with the weapon that is so incredibly good on the close range. In the pistol round, because in other rounds it is shit. I'm talking about the Glock, obviously, coming in for the side from Hotu. Now they've taken middle, knowing that they're going to have that weapons advantage. Isolating as Fade here on Cave. And the opening will come through. A nice execution from Hotu to get themselves an entry. And now it's DMS to see how they're going to be responding.
As with the Mac 10, a proper weapon in this close range encounter. And look at the slowness from Hotu. Breathing it down the necks of the DMS players, and yet being so careful in their approach. Ants now moves in with the back 10, checks his left, but look at AW and Hitta. Massive frags, opening things up right now for DMS.
Yeah. It's going to allow them for a little retake, and they've taken control over Cave. Swift Steel tries to cut off the rotation from Brem, but he doesn't want to lose his life with it as well. Really tough fight. Steps are being made. Smet going to be swinging from CT. Back turn from Fine Shine, although he was still able to turn back, but not in time. Mizu going to be taken down, and Swift Steel in a very tough spot. Everything falls apart for the side from Hotu. They had such a good setup. Everyone in the open, everyone disjointed, and give DMS what they want. That's a fight and a round, and AKs to their name.
That one hurts. That's a round that's gonna hurt for Hotu. How did you end up losing a round in which you did manage to get that bomb planted? And you had a pretty good post-plan scenario, but I guess it comes down to the fact that the players of DMS just managed to win their individual duels. Because that's what it really came down to. The Hotu players, they were spread out quite thin. We saw some players at ramp, some player on the site itself, and one player, in fact, pushing towards CT spawn. And you gotta wonder if they managed to win their duels. And of course, we're not talking about a DMS victory, but Hotu failed to miss their shots. They did not conceive of a victory. And that's gonna come back to bite them, though. Here, with a response, a reinvestment, but so far, it's not looking that great. Hit it with one, Ants with a response. Do see AW as well picking up a frag. So Hotu could keep up with the pace. Maybe even hit the A-bomb side, but instead of that, they still have plenty of time. And now the bomb also needs to be recovered.
Yeah, they're going to set up to go towards the A side. The only chance they have, and they've been able to leave DMS to kind of leave their side. As soon as they're clearing middle, I know it's clear, probably two of them are going to start rotating. So Hotu might still catch the timing, but not for too long that timing will be viable. As players are regrouping from DMS, and now you're already there. Now you're already stabilizing, although Ents has a plan, and that is to hit some shots. Great headshot will be found, clearing side fairly slowly. Lampada is going to be clearing towards Temple. He needs to win that fight to give them a chance. As the bomb will go down, Ents looking for some space. He will sure get that. That's Donut taken care of. And now you got to worry about both Temple and CT. Clash made steps. Still are gone unknown. But now that he's all alone, they're going to be cautious about it. Hotu have drawn this one back and are looking to take that second round and win another force buy round against DMS. The chase from Ents towards CT, giving all no chance to run away. He's going to face Ents here in CT. He's going to face him and will soon get a bullet in his face. Never mind. Not going to die. They want to coffin. Gonna get everybody. No, he cannot. Swift Steel will stabilize. Hotu picks up the round, but running it down to the wire there.
I mean, yeah, this is the one thing that's really perplexing me about Hotu. I mean, we could see the replay of how successfully they managed to take over the A-bomb site without even having any piece of utility. I mean, you saw how well the players actually moved in to clear out Donut. They cleared out the box. They had that bomb planted. They had one player overlooking Temple. It was a very nice post-plant setup. And the players from DMS, they decided to go out there one by one, and Hotu clearly able to take them out. Uh-oh, some more engagements happening here. That MP9 is so dangerous up close. Looks like Hotu will come up with the pace. Hit his position. Oh, okay, never mind. Thought he might just get a frag or two. Lampada with two. And so DMS has lost the bomb site. Hotu will absolutely get that bomb planted. Though the FAMAS got something to say about it. A very hectic round for both teams. Pushes from smokes and Molotovs. But looks like finally the chaos has ended. Peace is upon us.
Yeah, O2 playing this one very scrappy. I mean, I feel like both teams are, right? There are very many engagements that are solo. Ancient, one of the more perk-style maps as well. Mirage and Inferno, like we call them. Lots of people forced to play the solo fights and forced to get control. And a lot of space that needs to be cleared as a T. They're taking themselves there in third. It's S-Fate that will look to save. And so, the Force Wars has been won by Ho2, as you call that. Because DMS will go for an eco up next after a very much barrage of forces and forces and forces. They'll be the first one to concede to an eco. And that being on the CT side where you previously said, Danny, that they were most likely going to have themselves an easier time on. Apparently Ho2 has different plans. I would argue DMS is going to have that chance to play those solo fights on the T side. They're going to play that more perk style, giving Ho2 a weaker chance. But I'm definitely starting to become a little worried that it's going to run out of hand quite soon.
I mean, it is a bit worrisome. Ho2 with the aggressive mid push. How does Swift Steel get that? There's no way in the world he wins out a duo, pushing through the smoke and out there in the open in mid. Yet, a good way to kick things off if you're Ho2. The AK-47 is out of the equation, and now all you have to worry about are these barely naked players. Nothing to work with, nothing to defend themselves with, just measly pistols. They could perhaps, scratch the back of one of the players of Ho2, but that's about it.
Nice scratch, but scratching usually also a nice feeling. And that's exactly what happens. Ho2 only getting out there better. And the attempts from DMS to try and pinch them down. A little bit of a hit, but Smet will still fall. In the end, 5 players surviving from Ho2, Danny. That's going to give them some cash back in their pockets. And potentially an even bigger lead about to come.
And so far, I haven't been convinced by the mid control from DMS. You know, that's the one area of the map that seems to be pretty lackluster. And if anything, if you want to hold mid as a CT, you absolutely need to deploy some of those early grenades. The counter nades can't come in. Oh, that's a nice stack of nades from both teams, in fact, but I think it's only S-Fate that took the brunt of damage. Molotovs as well being deployed from both sides. Look at how aggressive DMS is in this round. They're very proactive at deploying the grenades, Molotovs as well. So I may have said that their mid control last time around was pretty lackluster. This time around, I'm loving it. Look at the utility usage. Look at how the players have spread out. In fact, they're basically bringing the players back to T-spawn.
Yeah, trying to force them away. They have been successful off by the side from Ho2. Smoke deep inside of middle to get some control. DMS, probably the first time they've actually have been able to find themselves some space. Just because of the pistol, the follow-up and everything going so swiftly for the side from DMS buy. And that now with the full buy round, you're thinking, oh, let's go back to some default Counter-Strike. Well, we are 4-1 down. Having to take it back is Ho2. They smoke towards the top of middle. And Molly inside of the cubby. And now the swing. Swing into middle. Swift Steel good enough. Second kill fall in. It's allowed to double trade back. But Lampard is all the way towards the A side to get this fight on A. And you have A side control. 25 seconds. So they will just run. And with Lampard already being on CT, that's something DMS is not going to be suspecting. Apparently they are. What a shot from Kalash.
What's this as well? The push continuing through the smoke. That's ballsy, that's risky. And it's a failure at the end. DMS. Nice attempt at that round, I have to admit. That was a peculiar attempt to push through the smoke, but mid-control, looked pretty solid for DMS. And then at one point, a lot of those engagements take place. Trades all across the place. And I'm happy to see that the guy in mid tried to hold on for as long as he did, but let's be real, the real champion of that round was Lampada. Taking that control towards A, giving the information to his teammates. And though he did miss his shots, they're trying to kill the players coming from B. Eventually, it's a victory for Ho2 and a very good start. T-side, 5 rounds. DMS, back to the pistols.
Oh, what a shot from Kalash. Entry found, a 4 versus 4. As you said, the way Ho2 plays is greatly organized now. Pushes through smokes. Okay. Timing from Mitsu, almost catching him. But in the end, it's control after control after control. Yet, 60 HP. combined for HO2 against the 100 that Smet has. Maybe this is going to allow for something for DMS to still come by, although I would argue it's still far from this round going towards the pockets of DMS. Taking control. If Smet sticks towards B, I mean, he's going to start moving, which is probably not the way he should have approached this. That's not something he knows just yet. Wants to pick up a rifle. Now goes waiting in cave. And HO2, they might have B soon here, Danny. But this Smet player will go unknown for quite a bit. Fine Shine clearing it. But now that he's cleared out short, he might not do it a second time. Oh, he does. But almost. Smet finds it. Only a singular bullet would have found him. Yet HO2 comes out victorious.
I mean, I like the play from Smet as well. The man just puts his ear to the ground and listens. Not to the beautiful, say, flora of Ancient, but to the fauna, the people, the two terrorists that are still alive. Somewhere walking about, and he hears them. He knows it's B. And we know that the player's a low HP, and you're thinking the 5-7, he's got a chance, a huge one at that. And yeah, sadly at the end, he does miss his shots. And so that will be another victory here for HO2. And surprisingly enough, in the lead, 6-1, still taking a timeout. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that is crazy. Thinking about how they want to approach the next full buy round, and it's going to give DMS the chance to find themselves a strategy, get themselves a setup that could work. But all in all, the odds speak for itself. Still, 1.5 for HO2 with a 6-1 up. Oh, never mind. 1.1 and 6.2. Yeah, that's more like it, I guess.
Yeah, the odds here provided by our sponsors, GGBet. If you'd like to bet on GGBet, be sure to be of the right age and do so responsibly. And, well, responsibility right now for DMS. All in their hands. They have the weapons. They have the proper AWP to stop early engagements. Will that be enough, though? DMS has failed time and time again, but maybe this round will be the turning point. Early on, of course, utility usage towards middle makes a lot of sense from the T side as well as the CTs, but look at this. HO2. Some nice positioning early on towards A, and no Molotov or smoke grenade to block off their vision, so looks like they might just pounce. But look here as well, Mizu picking up a massive frag, and now all our attention points to A.
Pulled HO2 at the man advantage, not anymore. The op from height is trying to get it done. Hits it in a tough spot here. Second player joining him as Fade is trying to swing out into the open. Again, a flank for Mizu. This time around, it's not Lampada doing so. He's obviously been boosted, so he's going to continuously be on that A side, be a threat for the side of DMS. Hopefully, it's thorn in the side for the side from HO2. Although, we're going to have to find out. He's going to hear the steps. He knows one is in temple. That usually means you're alone. And now they're faking towards middle. I think they're going to set up for the A side. Oh, what a peek from Hitze coming through. Lampada has fallen. And now you know your op was on donut. You might know a second player is still in donut waiting for you. And that's why they're going towards the B side here, HO2. 35 seconds to move their way in. And at 1.1 for the side from GGBet. Still in the workings here as DMS tries to shut it away. HO2. They will be able to get themselves some sort of close, but they don't have any util to block off the CT passage. Okay, that was the smoke that was being lined up. So that was the final piece of util they have next to the nade. That's still in play. Mizu getting burned, not to a crisp. Is he still alive? But a 3 versus 3 retake looks pretty promising for DMS.
A lot of this is going to come down to AW as well. I mean, Smet is basically just breathing on the necks of these players. Where are his teammates? They're nowhere to be found. And now they're going to huddle. They're going to be as close as possible to one another. And AW finally comes in with the frag, but I think time is running out. No defuse kit means the chances are becoming impossible. Mizu playing this one to perfection, though AW picking up a nice frag, but simply not enough time. And HO2 will secure yet another victory. Splendid from the T side.
And by the way, one thing still wanting to mention is HO2 picks up 7. We said before, if you want to use GGBet, we got yourself a lovely handy dandy code to use, Appolo CS, that you can use on GGBet for 150% bonus. You can see that on the banner down below here at Twitch, where there's a banner that you can click on, and you can fill in that code and use it for your own good, of course. But as Danny said, make sure you are allowed to gamble and do it responsibly. We'll see how it is, as DMS is still trying to turn things around pretty swiftly, as it's required to do it in a short fashion. Swift Steal is fallen away. That is instantly the advantage that DMS was needed, or is needed to become a little better. Lampada is trying to walk his way out. Up close, being spat. Good kill for Mizu, looking for a second. Not doing so. Control over A has been found, although Smet gone unknown. Being traded by Lampada. And now the bomb can move in freely. You throw a molly there on Donut. You smoke it off as well. No chance for DMS to get back into the site just yet. But they do have that 2 versus 3 advantage.
It looked like a desperate play to push the A-bomb site with those smokes, but perhaps it's the right one. Lampada, right behind the smoke. No one's aware of him. Where is the kill? Where is the refrag? It's simply not happening. It's a fog of war. And you don't want to be on the other side, so Kalash will simply back away and save his gun. Hatu with another unprecedented streak of rounds. They are looking so good right now on Ancient and DMS. I mean, some of these rounds have been relatively close. You gotta admit there, Dutch boy. But the problem is, as close as they've been, they have yet to secure more than just the 1 CT round.
Yeah, I mean, close is not enough, and that's what I had yesterday as well. Like, I was casting some Rocket League, and some of those matches were also very close. And you would say, okay, both teams have a chance, and it were a very one-sided series on paper, but they didn't look like it. And that's this game as well, right? DMS is playing totally fine. But those small differences that Hotu is then able to find, Lampada, for example, dodging the flash, getting himself that double. There needs to be some access for DMS right there. You're in a good spot. Now you just need to secure it. Mizu has played obnoxious with the 4 KD already. It's really been him and him alone getting Hotu over the line, but they still need a few more. Already able to find at least 8, but it could be more. Looking at the buy for DMS being a little bit lackluster now. The only M4 you have towards the A side is Hitta. They're going to try to take control over middle. But if Hitta falls here without getting a single kill, it could be rough. He's getting 1. And now he's fallen away. You need to use Util to cross into Donut, but they're just going for swings. That is not the way to go about things. You have money, you have Util, you need to use it to take control over Donut.
Yeah, I think Hatu might have thought, it's only just the one guy in Donut. Let's just double peek it, no problem. And in fact, it has become a huge issue for them. Lonesome Fine Shine remains, and there's no way he's surviving this one. Nice first shot. JWP goes for the second one. That's crucial. A third one, but no. It's only the leg. And for DMS to survive that round, it was absolutely crucial. Hitta plays this one really well, though. I mean, he gets the first frag, has his teammates watching his backside from middle. So he can simply just back away and go for the retake, which is, I mean, it's the one thing you want to try and go for, right? On a map like Ancient, if you see pressure is mounting, it's better to just give away the bomb site and go for the retake, as it is standard practice almost.
Yeah, I mean, Ancient is literally retake heaven for all the teams. It's known for the retakes, a great replacement of Train back in the day, also being such a map where retakes were easy. Think back on the B side, but think back on when DMS had the round. That is not the case this time around. A 2 versus 4 pulled back. Everybody from DMS had control with the exclamation mark behind the head. As that's not the case anymore. Hitta will try. Swing coming through from Mizu. I thought he was going to chuck the nade. The nade was going to fall. Nade fell in front of the feet without the pin pulled. And just like that is Hotu getting themselves 9 here. Most certainly so. Not going to clear it just yet. His end coming with an unknown surprise. And even Fine Shine is ready for that. That's how prepared Hotu is. Your player is watching from Bucket on the ramp. And you're expecting someone to sneak through from Cave and have that timing. That's how amazingly ready Hotu is.
Yeah, I mean, Hotu's positioning has been stellar. And as well in that round, what we saw earlier, with the first guy from Hotu going for the aggressive play in middle, he gets the frag and it instantly wants to back away, thinking there will be a refrag, or at least an attempt from the CT side. And he just allows his teammate to spring into action. And then, once the guy's in middle field pressure, we suddenly have someone from Hotu on ramp being activated to move in with the play. Right now, an activation here in the B-bomb side. Ants is incredibly quick. There are more players ready and waiting. In fact, maybe not. Maybe it's all up to Ants to secure a second frag. But now with the bomb site in their domain, it will be an easy sailing from here on out. Because Lonesome S Fade on the other side of the smoke, I'm not expecting too much out of the player. And there we go. Ladies and gents, looks like this will have to be the end here for DMS on that CT side, because Lonesome Smet goes down, and it's 10 rounds in the name of Hotu.
Yeah, great. A very, very good showing so far from Hotu. DMS and Hotu are both inside of the ESCA Advanced as well, so both teams have played together for a long time, have shown up, but these are the differences you can sometimes see. It's the first map and the second map being traded. And then I said we're going to be setting ourselves up for a third map that is special. But usually that third map is a blowout then, because both teams have been able to get some momentum back or been able to be reset. And those maps are usually where both teams are totally ready for, have either prepared or done something about it to stop the opponents. And although DMS has played good for this entire season around, in ESCA they're 2-0 with only losing 4 games so far. But here, inside of Appolo Series 1, they need to find 11 more without conceding more than 2 in order to get themselves a chance at fighting back and to keep themselves inside of the tournament. Trade from Mizu coming through. He's found a second with the dual Bredes. Although DMS tries B, rotations are already there for Hotu.
Yeah, free v free. Ants in the prime position, picks up the 1 frag. That's good. That's solid work. But Lampada and Swift Steel, they'll definitely try to go for the retake, but it's difficult. Swift Steel so low in HP, the 1 bullet is enough. So a lot of this will come down to Lampada. Can he be successful? There we go. The first player comes in. Lampada looks for more, knows the positioning of Hydra. He's got this one in the bag, and he will secure the win. Lovely stuff from Lampada. Perfect setup for him to spring into action and secure the victory for Hotu.
Hotu have almost done it. 2 more to go to keep themselves in the tournament. And I would have to say, next team they would be facing, hypothetically speaking, is going to be a very, very tough team again. But I feel like Hotu is going to have that chance to do so. I feel like I always knew them as a team that has great upset potential against those very much structured teams. As against DMS, they're playing a little bit of the same style, right? Both teams CIS, both teams more or less like that aggressive team that goes for it. Now you're going to play against one of these more stable teams, and that will really set you apart. Your playstyle will really be used to your advantage, and their aim is really at bay. Great mid holds coming through. Nothing that DMS gets done, as Smet is all that remains. A 1 versus 5 from the youngster will not get it done. Hotu on map series. An elimination point for DMS.
A lifeline for Hotu to continue playing in the Appolo Series Phase 1, which is something I can't say for DMS. Oh man, 10 rounds in a row to secure overtime? I just don't see that happening. I just don't see that being a possibility, and what we saw in the previous round, just absolute destruction. It's as if the players in Hotu decided to go for negatives because their sprays have been precise. Look at this as well, a mid-push. Well, it's a good start. I mean, as Fade picks up the 1 frag, Fine Shine can't leave his position, but look at Mizu in the backlines. They're aware of it as Fade gets 2, and suddenly that A bomb site is open for business.
Yeah, you can take it. Well, you also have to take control over middle. Still being held by Lampada. Kill gets found. And Fine Shine that tries to find as Fade. Things are falling apart. Now you hear the steps towards the A side. Now you can chug in a molly and set up for the retake from Lampada, who's going to try to take control. I suppose that he's going to go towards Temple. DMS is taking their sweet time here off the clock. Trying to get the final
Oh!
pieces, but that is a sick shot from Smet. Again, stepping up right when it's required, and now finds Shine. That is 9 HP and a dream to keep Hotu from losing another round.
I mean, Sweat is in a very awkward position between a rock and a hard place, quite literally. But I guess don't worry about it. It got hit there to back him up, and that will be a round win for DMS. So successful, at least at picking up this first round on the T side, but there's a lot more that we must see from DMS if we're talking about a comeback. Right now, I'm still not feeling it. I'd still have to see at least a couple more rounds from DMS, to check the temperature, see how they're doing. But right now, Hotu in the driving seat.
Yeah, for now still. They still have a bye, but if you lose the next, Danny, things will get a little more cheeky. DMS could find a peak here and there, but not too much to worry about. The smoke, get dated open. Swiss Steel with a kill. He got it from the heavens, and he was fully blinded. Bye-bye all. No chance. As the opening goes to Hotu. Now, DMS is going to start repositioning. They're going to try to move their way out, but they're sticking as a 2-for-2 stack. Find Shine, going to swing right into it. FAMAS might not be the weapon for the job, as he will see Smet jumping up. He's looking for the headshot, cannot find it. Yeah, he has found a dink, but it's not enough to secure the kill. It's not enough to keep them from running up on the site. Maybe Ants is going to have that chance to do so. Never mind. What a lackluster round this is.
I mean, yeah, what is going on? DMS seemed like they're in a prime position to take over the bomb site, but now look at this. They have to run with the tail between their legs. It's back to the B-bomb site. Oh no, the bomb's been dropped in middle, out there in the open. Lonesome hitter with an incredibly difficult task in front of him to secure the victory. Nigh impossible, and it will be 13-3 in favor of Hotu. They're the victors of the best of three.
Yeah, the victors, they certainly are after a comeback from DMS, losing their own map pick, then to recover on that second map. But for Hotu to do exactly the same, even in more convincing fashion, is, in my eyes, a very, very nice task. It's diligence that Hotu has that they're going to be required to use going forward in the tournament. They will be continuing. We're unfortunately going to say goodbye to DMS on paper. Obviously, they had that time with Cloud9 Academy, but from that point onward, we haven't seen too much from them, so it was kind of to be expected, I feel like, for DMS, one of the qualifying teams to be out in that regard. Hotu will move on. We still got one more best of three to come. I don't think you're going to be there, Danny, right? It's going to be Emil joining in. I saw that, I think.
Actually, no, I'll be joining in instead of Emil for our next best of three of the day.
Oh,
I'll also be
that's
joining
going to be
for the second matchup. Lemon Dogs
That's
versus Unity Esports should be an interesting matchup as well, perhaps. Should also be bringing us to a free mapper, which we definitely would love to see moving forward. But right now, we can also take a look at our playoff bracket that we have set up. So, of course, now we had to say bye-bye to DMS, the first team that has to leave the Apollo Series Phase 1 tournament. And, well, in our next lower bracket matchup, we will also see who will come out on top. Will it be Lemon Dogs or will it be Unity Esports? And as we know, the winner will still have a fighting chance for the tournament, but the loser, well, simply will have to say goodbye. However, to find out who will be the winner or loser of our next best of three, we will do so after a short commercial break. Once we'll be back, we'll be sure to bring you that second best of three of the day. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Apollo Series Phase 1 $10,000 tournament. My name's Sir Danny. I'll be bringing you the action alongside Dutch Boy, and for today's matchup, we do have Lemon Dogs versus Unity Esports. So, for the guys who are joining the stream right now, we already had, in fact, a matchup earlier that was Hatu versus DMS, a full-on 3-map best-of-3 affair in which Hatu and DMS, well, it wasn't clear-cut. You know, initially it felt like, oh, this is going to be a Hatu series, no worries. Then DMS managed to claw their way back. However, on that third and final map, Hatu showed who's boss. And now for our second matchup of the day, we can see that yes, it will be another lower bracket matchup, Lemon Dogs versus Unity Esports. So Dutch Boy, let me know, what do you think about this current matchup that we'll be casting?
Yeah, we will be seeing who's going to be taking it now, though I feel like it's going to be a fun game to watch and a cool one in terms of seeing what Lemon Dogs is made of. I feel like Unity is going to have the best chance at taking it. I felt like they were in a group where they had a very hard time to get it done. All of their matches were going to the third map as well, but they lost 2 of them against Rhyno and the team of Dynamo Eklot, both of them now inside of the upper bracket. But I feel like Unity could have taken a win against Rhyno, could have taken a win against Dynamo Eklot, and they won against DMS in that 2-1 fashion as well. So I'm feeling like there's a little bit more in the boat for Unity, whereas for the team of Lemon Dogs, in all honesty, they kind of outperformed my expectations. I didn't really think what they were going to be doing. It's not that it's a perk team or anything, but it's just the names in there. Sure, they might have played some ESGA Advanced, but when you're seeing names like Aurora Youngblood in there, Hotu and VP Prodigy who have played longer together, I didn't expect them to get any wins. And that's where I'm at right now, where I'm feeling Unity could have done more, whereas Lemon Dogs exceeded my expectation. That should kind of cancel each other out a little bit to be a fun game to watch.
I mean, it is worth pointing out, right, that the squad of Lemon Dogs have had 3 new additions in the form of Hectical, DZ, and Zeke, and these guys have been in the roster for about 2 months. They're currently playing, like I said, ECA Season 49 Advanced, and they ended up being at the bottom of Group B, so they perhaps may have managed to do above and beyond your expectations, but I think they're going to be pretty happy at their current position, and going against a team like Unity Esports, it is not an easy team to fight against. And the one thing I say so is because the map pools between the 2 teams seem to be pretty similar, and we are going to be seeing basically the exact same matchups we saw in the previous best of 3.
Yeah, we're gonna have the same maps coming through, the same Overpass, the same Anubis, and maybe the same Ancient as well if we go towards that third map. So, I mean, the good bread and butter, probably, I'm gonna say, a lot more strategical play in this regard. Unity is not necessarily a team that is going to be having that sort of pugger mentality inside, which has favored them in the past. You can see the players all there. K1 Fida, Mikey, Passion, Neo, and Levy. So a very good team for the Unity side, starting off on that CT side here on Lemon Dogs pick. And as you said, some changes coming in. And personally, when I looked at this Lemon Dogs team, the reason why I didn't expect too much from it was I only kind of know Zeke, I think, and the rest of them I've not really heard of in the past. So that's where I'm going with, but at the same time, they've played the whole season of ESG Advanced. They got 6 wins and 8 losses, which is, to be honest, for a team that you then don't really know too much of, is a very good sign to instantly do so in your first season of Together. And in this season in time, they're also playing. They've unfortunately lost their first 2 games, but here they are in the playoffs of the Apollo Series 1.
Some red graffiti over at toilets. Not a good start there for Mikey. If there's one thing I'd like to say about the squad here of Unity Esports is that to me, like from a tactical perspective, these guys are on point. They can make some really nice calls, some really nice mid-round adjustments. But the one thing that is definitely lacking on their side compared to some of the other teams is firepower. And in this matchup, I'm interested to see who's going to come out on top. Right now, we are seeing a push from Lemon Dogs on the bomb site. So far, so good. Clearing out every single nook and cranny. Hectical. So aggressive with the play, but so much info, in fact, so much control for Lemon Dogs to allow this one to slip past through their fingers. I just don't see a world in which that is possible. Levy will have to back away in this one, perhaps securing a frag here or 2, or maybe, okay, that's not bad.
There's one. That's 2. Okay, Levy. Bring it on. Looking for Daisy. He's going to try to tap him away. Just barely missing the mark. First round for Lemon Dogs. And as you said, very good executes. That's the name of the game for probably both teams as well to come in. Unity that just weren't able to hold on. And so our sequence will become a dangerous thing again. With the CT side yet to come for Lemon Dogs. Them starting off pretty well. The force buy here for Unity. Never mind. They will go for an eco. They want to play it as the full buy rounds. They don't want to concede any more unnecessary rounds. And I kind of like that approach against Lemon Dogs. And Daisy expected this approach to come out. He's going for a P250. So that's pretty well played. Lemon Dogs reacting well on what Unity is doing.
Can the pistols accomplish much? That's a good question. Here, of course, Lemon Dogs with a very successful push at the bomb site. Entering the site, no problem. Using the necessary grenades and Molotovs to clear out the possible angles. And here, Levy, sniper's nest, basically, with that deagle. 50 cal bullets, so much power in his hands, but not finding anything to connect with. So yeah, this round will be close here. Lemon Dogs perhaps will make sure this round is as clean as possible. Without losing a single player would be a nice little bonus, but that 50 cal, I'm talking about it. So much potential in it, but yeah. Lemon Dogs, this will be an easy victory for them heading into this third round as well. That's when we'll see the proper investment from Unity, but hold on just a sec. Vita ain't over with this just yet, but eventually will be going down. So, Lemon Dogs, 2-0, not a bad start.
Okay, well, Vida falling there, but I feel like three players standing for Lemon Dogs is arguably still okay for Unity to keep their economy as low as possible. Now play that bonus buy. They do have limited util, so if Lemon Dogs uses their util well, the talking point that you were making, Danny, about the mid-round adjustments, now you kind of know Unity has gone for an eco, so you know they're going to have limited util. Now your plan needs to be correct. Your execution, you can burn the util very fast, you can start running your way in towards the site, and they don't burn it this time around, but they do burn it preemptively. Passion and everybody on the B side able to hold some great crossfires. Zeke is the only one standing. A great hold from the side from Unity, but still a chance for Zeke to deal some massive damage in this round. Has the bomb on his back, so a chance to plant, although Unity, without any util, are just going to try to trade each other out from CT, and this close they are. They're starting to make their way in. Now a second tab will come through. Are they going to be able to spray down the bomb? They're not. We'll let him cross back out, and Unity will secure the round, although I would say the bomb plan is pretty nice, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a nice little bonus there for Lemon Dogs, but I'd love to see the replay from what just happened in that round, because that was a very fast play from Lemon Dogs, entering the B-bomb site very quickly. I'm just surprised they didn't find a lot of success. Not sure what happened with that monster push, as well as from B-short, that eventually Lonesome Zeke was the only guy remaining, and on the back of it, winning the 1v2 becomes such a difficult task for any player for that matter. And here we will see Unity, of course, proper investment and all.
Yeah, it was a good crossfire for Unity coming out. One from ABC, I think, one from Water. So really swinging off each other's contact very well. And then for Lemon Dogs, it's hard to break, considering there were allies on the side instead of allies on Monster. And then the Monster player could get going. So, I mean, Unity just playing off each other very well, giving Lemon Dogs no chance to do so. Because of the bomb plant, they will have the investment you were talking about, Danny. And that's what we're looking at right now with an AWP on Daisy 2. And see what Lemon Dogs can do.
Zelos? It's always so difficult and always scary coming out of the tunnel as a T player, because there could be anyone posted up on that wall, and as a T you just have to pre-aim it just in case. Well, looks like Zelos has been dispatched by the help of Petchin in the backlines. He moves in for a monster and captures the player alive. And so, Lemon Dogs, I think now they know the roost is up. It's time for them to push the bomb site, but they have to be swift about it. So much ground has been covered by the CTs. And what will they do? Look at Mikey. Oh gosh, that is such a powerful position to be in. He can make a huge power play. Just as the time is right, he will strike to get the one. Now he knows the positioning of Cobra, so this will be an easy, swift victory for Unity. Perhaps Cooper can do something about it. Picks up the frag on one, but with 20 seconds remaining and being the last player alive, this will be the end of the round. Unity Esports will claim their second.
Yeah, and this team of Unity, it consists of so various players from various teams, of course. K1 Fida and all of their men joining from the previous Isuba, some of them. Isuba not shutting their doors, but at least having a lot less, I would say, money to work with to buy out the roster or to get those contracts up in bay. Unity having that one still up in play. Also from doing great in the League of Legends tournaments from the hit point. Let's see what they can bring here to the table, because it is a promising lineup that started off this game with 2 rounds down, but as we do start getting more and more those rounds underway, we can see that Unity is able to stabilize, and that being on the map pick from Lemon Dogs. Let's see if it means too much. That nade does good damage. You've taken short, but at the cost of 50 points of health.
Mikey in a lot of trouble right now. He's being pushed, but it doesn't matter. Mikey holds the trigger, doesn't back down from a fight. And here, Lemon Dogs were hoping they might just get that one player out of the equation, but suddenly, an addition in the form of Fida. There with the M4, just ready and waiting for anyone to come into his crosshairs. And so, yeah, for Lemon Dogs, I wonder what they can do here on the T side of Overpass, because the one thing I can say about Unity Esports, for example... Oh, okay, that's a bit of a shame. Mikey, goes down to the Dig as well. This is looking like a very hectic round. Levy, okay, there we go, no problem. Dispatches of the player. But with 40 seconds remaining, Levy's got a nice angle, and 2 players remaining don't really have a lot of HP to work with. Levy, there we go, closes out the round swiftly, and Unity Esports claimed their third. So what I wanted to say is that Unity Esports, I've seen them play, I've seen them cast, and the one thing I've noticed is when it comes to playing some of the more tactical maps, whether it be Anubis, let's say, or let's just say some of the quote-unquote newer maps, though, I mean, how new are they? I've noticed that they have some really interesting setups that some teams are probably not going to be aware of, especially some lesser teams who might be trying to base their foundation on some maps like Mirage, Inferno, Overpass, and the team I'm thinking of exactly is DMS. You know, DMS, they could have had a chance on some of the puggy maps, but not on some of the more serious maps. Well, DZ, wow, he's got a statement early on, 2 kills, so cool for Lemon Dogs to get this nice start, and Zeke comes in with the frag. Hold up, Lemon Dogs, they got a chance here.
Hold up, wait a minute, not going to get any more. Celos wants to get his way through, and maybe his first kill as well, make it 2 from Unity. And those are the setups I think you're talking about, automatically just going for a boost out of the blue, getting a kill. And now with a minute left on the clock, the bomb is repositioning towards the A site. Fida expecting for something to come towards the B side. Yet Levy already walking his way through. He crosses to bank without Cobra seeing him. So that might be a dangerous threat. A thorn in the side from this Lemon Dogs play. Because Cobra is in no way of recovering that side back. Timing is key here. That smoke will allow nothing to come out of it. Levy will try to look for the headshot. Cobra good enough to find it. And Fida, that will run for his life. Lemon Dogs have been able to equal the game again. We saw a little honeymoon period for Unity, but it was for short-lived, as they will now be equaled out.
I mean, DZ just found some perfect openings there to kick off the round, and once they secured the frag, I think it was on Mikey in connector. It just felt like Lemon Dogs knew what to do from there on out. You have such a huge advantage. All you have to do is basically stick together and don't mess it up. I mean, it's not difficult, but, you know, some teams still end up losing 5v2 scenarios. DMS. But all things considering, 3-3 is the current scoreline. Lemon Dogs looking solid. Yeah, I mean, they're out of the tournament, so they did fire the last shot. So.
Yeah. And if they're back, then maybe you eat your words, yes? If they return, we have said nothing bad about them in the online series #1. We'll see, of course, how that will be. DMS, of course, I feel like if they qualify, they're gonna play that second qualifier, right? Good chances of again showing up and showing off with that as well. And I feel like that team, they've played together for a long time. They know what's popping, they know what's cooking. They have ESCA advanced, they have good scrim partners, so there's a lot that still goes for them. They're just gonna have to show that off. So does Unity, but you got a Neo on long that needs to hit those fights, needs to hit those shots, and needs to connect the kill. Doesn't do so, and that's going to allow for Lemondogs to get an easy entry, and there's not much needed by the looks of it now for the team from Lemondogs to get themselves a man advantage, and that's a concerning threat, because Unity, I mean, they don't have a double stack towards long. You give away that fight easily. Now Mikey tries to recover what's left, and he's down to 6 points of health. I mean, Daddy, this is looking pretty solid for Lemondogs.
It's a stellar start, I'll give you that. Picking up the first kill and actually having a lot of presence on the map. Though they themselves are not necessarily aware of the power they're holding right now. And look at that. All they're doing right now is just waiting. Playing the waiting game, and it's Unity that are making all the moves. And from what we can see on the minimap, potentially the wrong moves. 30 seconds remain. And Lemondogs, there we go. Deployment of utility towards the A bomb site, and Peshin, I think he knows what's up. In fact, I think all the members of Unity Esports know what's up. And with 20 seconds remaining and not a single soul on the A bomb site, absolutely you're going to back away from this one.
Yeah, I think with Peshin throwing that in that molly, he originally wanted to force Lemondogs to go to B, so that they expected more of it to come, but I think Peshin took too long to chug in that molly. Giving Lemondogs already, like, basically have set up the execute, have thrown in the smoke, so that the molly won't do too much. And it's basically $600 you waste in that regard. It was a nice attempt to force them back into B, but yeah, you take too long, you pay the price.
Yeah, Unity Esports decided to put all their eggs in one basket. Basket being the B bomb site. And Lemondogs successfully enter a bomb site with just a few grenades, a few Molotovs, and that's it. Oh, perhaps they might even have all 5 players remaining alive, which would be a nice little bonus for the T's to build up an economy. Yeah, I mean, in the upcoming round, if I'm Unity Esports, if I'm calling the shots, absolutely we have to fight for some more control. We simply cannot give away mid-control Fountain, or say even A long for free. We have to show that we have the fighting spirit to control those areas of the map, and you still have 4 rifles. They did not reinvest into the utility, which I do respect. We'll make sure that worst case scenario, if they end up losing this round, they can still have just enough money to go by. But here, I want to see some more aggressive plays from Unity.
Yeah, with the boost, that is an aggressive approach. Waiting for the door to swing open. DC's going to watch it with the up and most likely going to have a swing. Yep, that's fights that we like to take. Bastion with a second with the boost. Let's work it out wonderfully. DC forced Mikey to go for the swing with the molly. Spreading out all the way up the stairs. Equals the shots, and he's going to make it so that a minute is left on the clock with Lemondogs. They are trying to squeeze their way through in towards the A side. An engagement from Cobra. Going in alone to fight against Bastion. Bastion is usually the player that's going to win out that fight pretty quickly. But now with the flashes and the util forced away for a second time. He will swing this time, collecting the frag with it as well. The player joined in K1 Fighter, allowing for Lemondogs to be in a very awkward spot. Unity is going to have short controlled as well by Levy. So it really is Lemondogs having a great opportunity here to find their footing and continue to have a 4th lined up.
Oh, Tactical. The timing is everything. And now with 25 seconds remaining, they have to make the push a reality. Oh, that's a good op shot. Vida though with both. That's the easiest lineup of his hands. And well, it will be a 4-4 scoreline. Unity Esports even things out. And yeah, I mean, this is the power of proactive play. Surely they did not have, say, the utility to play it safe, but they had to make something work with the rifles they had at hand. And what we saw was some aggressiveness towards Connector. And not only that, there was also backup in the form of the B-bomb site boost. So the positioning from Unity Esports was stellar early on. And once you get those initial engagements going your way, you just have to back away. And that's exactly what Unity Esports did. And they had a successful hold on the A side.
Yeah, with no util, you gotta make a move, you gotta start running, and then doing that together is what works. Neo doing it now all alone, falling down to Zeke. Well, Mikey knows that one is in con. He also wants to wait for a potential swing to come in from the bottom of the ramp, allowing for him to get a free fight in the beginning. This time, only a dink will he find. It's Cobra to die. And now he knows one is in con, that he's taken down low, but in an awkward spot and should soon be traded. Speaking of Celos, he's been traded away. Good shot from Mikey, and now he's allowed to fall back. Unity, their individuals are at bay. Individuals are working, and DayZ is not having the greatest time. He dropped the AWP, he dropped the Deagle, and he is currently waiting until his PC or his internet will be fixing the issues. That's not to be. So a very, very rough time Lemon Dogs will have, as they had such a good control, they had such a good grip, and now with this disconnect and with everything falling apart in this round, I think Unity takes that control out of their hands.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, fair enough, though. It's not like they had the best start heading into this, say, 9th round, but all in all, you just don't want to see that happen. And I really hope that Lemon Dogs can find the fix here as soon as possible. Looks like we will be having a technical timeout, though initially, I mean, it was a nice setup there from Zeke, but look at this. This is a prime example of what I was talking about. Unity Esports, they have some really good positionings. This is the team that puts their players in the right spots at the right time. Not only that, when they're playing on the CT side, they're also proactive with their utility. It's not just them going for, individual engagements and hoping for the best. Oh, maybe, I'm feeling it, right? I'm feeling it and I'm going to go for the kill. Sometimes it works with, some of the best players in the world, and that does work. But in this lower tier of Counter-Strike, you absolutely have to be very attentive and in a lot of cases, use your teammates to your advantage.
See if they can do so. As Unity definitely had their sweet time with playing the together style of Counter-Strike on the CT side. Swing coming through, Levy himself in an awkward spot. Help from Nate, help from Util, and the USP. The second-hand pistol is going to get himself another 2 added up to the pile. As it's another round for the side from Unity. Technical issues might have been sorted for Lemon Dogs, but the score issues have not. They're 6-4 down.
Yeah, Lemon Dogs. So far, 4 rounds on the T side, including the pistol round victory and the second round win. It's not looking that great for them. So far, they must have won, I think, 1 or 2 gun rounds, so it is not a good track record here on Overpass. We have seen some immaculate plays from players like DZ. And right now, it's Neo with a response. Nice way to open things up. Mikey's there. Oh, he's not backing away. Very peculiar setup. So much attention towards Neo that Mikey will just wrap up 2. Not the third one with the USPS, but he's done his work. It's up to his teammates to step up to the play.
Greatly appreciated, greatly done, of course. Celos and C trying to get the final pieces together. They might regroup into B, but so is Unity on short. A very nice play from Vida as he's pushing in for another. They're currently on a little bit of a steamroll here, Unity. And although Lemon Dogs has had their ups and downs, we're now seeing only ups with the AWP from Unity. And the plays in middle, look at that. Neo gets help, of course, from Mikey. Of course, he falls straight after, but you've already had yourself a 3 versus 2, which is more than enough to get Unity in a speed spot.
Unity looking solid as ever. Right now, those 7 rounds of the CT side are looking promising, and perhaps potential to get just 1 more on the board. Especially considering the equipment Lemon Dogs have. Well, they might be more useful for, say, a bank robbery than, say, taking over a bomb site. But, say that, the MAC-10s, ooh la la, that's a lot of damage coming in. Will potentially slow down the advanced maneuvers from Unity. But look at this, the push comes in. Levy with the AK-47 picks up a second. He's got backup if necessary, or maybe he'll be a one-man army as he gets a fourth. Time to rack up the ace. He's got it. Ah, no, he doesn't. Nice drive from Levy, and it'll all be up to K1 Fida to close things out. 8 rounds for Unity on the CT side of Overpass.
Yeah, I mean, you might be thinking about that previous game, right? Ho2 and DMS, those are the burgers. Those are there with the aim, but then you see these final rounds from Unity. The ease in which Levy, Passion, Mikey, and then even Fida have been able to do so with the AKs. Neo, of course, been getting some entries with the ops here and there, but all in all, the aim on Unity being there as well. And now they're going to have to show it on the T side about what they have been cooking. How the positions are played, how you played around, and how you get yourself control over certain parts of the map. It was, at one point, a 3-4. Now it's a 5-4. Unity have been on a steamroll. And with all the pictures and everything now up, we're going to move into the second half of things, with Unity having a big chance at taking this map if they pick up the pistol.
I'll say this, though. Perhaps for Unity, now to play on the T side will be just a little bit better. Oh, that's a nice flashbang, but where's... the pounce? I thought Mikey's gonna get that one for sure, but Lemon Dogs still fighting back. 4v3, in fact. Hectical picking up a nice frag there on Petchin. Levy, aware of the backstab from Connector. This is now getting a little bit dangerous there, Zeke. It's a dangerous game you're playing, but the dualies... Oh, he's getting himself one, maybe even a second, but no, he simply cannot connect. And now Zelos, the only line of defense here towards B, but look at this, a pincer maneuver. One player in the backlines, K1 Fida, not aware of Zelos' positioning, and that will be that. A victory for Lemon Dogs.
Alright, Lemon Dogs was aware of the positions in short, while the Unity side was not. K1 Fida trying to drop down into water, start to fake it out. Well, in the meantime, the chase came through from one of the CTs, chasing him to oblivion. And now we're going to be in an 8-5. Now we're going to be at Unity's pistols once more. Lemon Dogs has won both pistols. Have won both follow-ups most likely. As Unity is once more going to have the Deagles and everything out. But then Unity usually started to play. Then Unity usually started to show. And that's what they're going to have to do on the most CT-sided map out there. Being Overpass.
Okay, Mikey.
I mean, that is how you pull it away.
I mean, that's a Michael type of maneuver. No longer is he Mikey. Okay, Neo as well. Cobra shooting his poison. It's effective. Oh, the wraparound for Mikey. This is a good round for Lemon Dogs until Zelos puts his foot down. 1v2. Mikey, pretty awkward right now with the bomb being dropped. Oh, he can recover it. Okay, no problem.
Yeah, he's going to have it, but no armor to back him up. We're expecting Zelos to play a little more passive. He's behind the smoke. Mikey, will he be aware of this? Yes, he will. Oh, boy. He already turned from a Mikey into a Michael, but he might as well just turn into Simple or Electronic. A chance to do it. As he's trying to get Tactical to potentially stay towards the A side. You move towards A. As soon as this is going to take a little bit longer time, he's going to try to allow for a bomb to go down. Just running out with his knife, expecting no one to be here towards the B side. Second time he kind of uses his smoke in the wrong place, but he plants inside, allowing him for a free bomb plant. Hectical has no kit to work with for now. We don't know if it is recoverable in any sort of way, but he's just going to have to move fast at the moment. There's a smoke to potentially get it done, but that damage definitely won't help. I think Mikey has also heard that. Bomb is halfway ticked. Hectical knows it. Have to be short. You have limited time to go for a fake. Mikey, will he start to pull the plug? Oh, he's not going to go for it. He sprays it now. Knows no one is on. Oh, knows it. Now he has to stick. Mikey needs to reload. Deagle out. Knife out. 10-second defuse. Knife in the smoke. And he's going to find him. What a round steal from Unity.
What a great showing from Mikey as well. Absolute stellar performance is left in the 1v2. And how do you play this one to your advantage? You basically go wherever you want. And he plays that one to a T. Picks up the player there in A long, and from there on out, I mean, he could be anywhere. If you're the CT player, you're just guessing. He could be B, he could be A, and once that bomb gets planted, if it is on the opposite side of the map, you'll be wasting a lot of time, and this was a perfect example of that. Mikey playing this one, like I said, to perfection.
Yeah, and they've yet to do even more. Unity now up against the force buy for Lemon Dogs. If you pick this one up, you're potentially going to move ahead towards 11, and maybe the Cinderella story I was talking about for Lemon Dogs. The games that they won might have been a little bit too soon. I'm surprised, as I did feel like Lemon Dogs, with a previous ESC Advanced performance, 6 wins in Advanced is not bad. You're able to manage. You're going to play with the same lineup as second season. And now you're getting chipped away, but it's a difference, of course, because Unity has a very good chance to make advanced playoffs. That's already a different of tier. Tier 3 versus Tier 4, and that's what Unity shows. Passion trying to go for another engagement here towards the long side. Hector call up close with the Deagle. Molly will not force him out in the open. The jump won't matter either. He's not going to be suspecting this, and a scout that is also watching the cross. Hector call gets set up to at least make a play. Oh, and he's going to do so. Yep, that's going to be a kill. That was the setup. But the setup for the round is still to Unity's.
Gotta be thorough. Okay, finally they removed the player, but still a lot of damage being dealt. Okay, eventually a victory goes the way of Unity. But it was not, by no means, a clean victory there for Unity. Eventually, though, this will put Lemon Dogs in a very awkward economical position. Just take a look at the money they have, and it's practically non-existent. They might get themselves some, I don't know, what can you buy here in Overpass? I guess some Wienerschnitzel? Some balloons? That's about it. Instead, they're just gonna keep it safe, keep it simple.
You can also buy a Zeus if you're Zeke. Let's hope that it's worth it. Worth the investment of $200 to add some extra bit of spice to the round. Won't matter. Kills are coming through. And as I said, Danny, moving towards 11. And on the map that Lemon Dogs look like they were having the best of chance at showing. I know Unity as a very good Anubis team. So I'm getting a little bit concerned when I'm seeing this this rolling by at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen Unity play, and surely I remember the matchup where they played against DMS. Yes, the scoreline indicates that, yeah, Unity is a solid team on Anubis. I think the scoreline is just a little bit deceiving because I think there were some mistakes, perhaps even too many mistakes from the side of DMS that allowed them to secure the victory eventually. But I will also add that Unity did have some good setups. They did have some solid setups on the CT side, throwing down Molotovs, smoke grenades when it came to controlling the map as a CT team. And on the T side, I didn't really get to see too much out of them, but it also felt like they could bring that same level of polish on the T side as well. Oh, Levy, okay, spots out the player. Sadly, though, no kill.
And thinking about earlier today, Unity already playing a game. They played a game against the team of Viperio. And there they won the map of Anubis 13-4. So a very convincing way to start off that series. They were able to win it. So they're now in the grand final of United 21. And they've also played some other games. Won a matchup of the map of Anubis against Espionage. But they've also lost 5 out of their last 7 times they've played the map on HLTV. That is a not so great sign, to be honest. I think you wanted to get yourself a little more, but Dynamo Eklot, Sinners, Espionage, and Lil Mix in that mix of teams. So, yeah, not definite, not confirmed just yet. Unity is going to be able to take it, but Lemon Dogs, they're not confirmed of losing this one either. You pick up a round, you might string up another, and maybe a third right on top. Some missed shots there for Levy, that is very unfortunate. Maybe a little moving, and then a little bit too fast of shooting to control those steps.
All right. Can I have a boomer moment? Every single time I hear, that CS Team Espionage, am I the only one that thinks of the Nokia Tune Espionage? The one that goes like. No, okay.
Yeah, sorry. I'm not that old yet. I'm not a boomer. My bad. No, that was no. That was a stupid joke. Let's go on. I mean, I don't know, Sir Danny. You were. Oh yeah, you are 25. That's not too old, no?
Nah, but you know, I still remember that tune. It's a fine tune, you know.
Yeah.
I think if you Google it on, yeah. In fact, if you Google it, I think you're gonna see a video of a skeleton doing a dance alongside the Espionage tunes. Check it
Maybe
up
that's
if
where
you haven't.
Maybe that's where things were inspired from originally to build that team. I don't know if the team is still in existence though, as I did hear some moves. Yeah, they have been giving their lineup over to Sashi since the 14th of April. So since 3 days, Espionage has officially disbanded. And that is an interesting thing, still looking back at what the lineup achieved and how good the lineup was. Hopefully they find their stride there. Although Unity wants to find their stride right here. Entry from Neo coming through onto Daisy. Levy. Control over the site still not fully taken, as you gotta worry about one man and one man alone. Hectical wants to make it a little hectical in this round. Plant goes out in the open. Mikey finds himself a trade. Well done to hold Neo, but he loses his life still. Bomb is gonna go down. That's something Lemon Dogs won't be able to stop. But they will have to stop Unity from winning this round.
It's a good position for Unity. Not so much for Zeke and Zelos, though. I think Zelos has to be the first one to spring into action, but maybe it's a bit too late. And look at that. Petchin will close things out successfully, and Unity Esports, without flinching, secure the post plant. 12 rounds to their name, and if you're Lemon Dogs, man, this has not been a good overpass matchup, not even on the T side, but the CT side as well.
It's been rough, man. It really is. Looking at Anubis and Ancient yet to come, it's gonna be tough. Swedish Counter-Strike need to recover. They definitely have the chances to do so, but they need some time to talk about it with each other. We'll have to see if it ends here, Danny. Will it end here? Will Unity have what it takes? Passion wants to end it at least. He's gonna do a throw towards it. Although the second doesn't go his way, so man advantage for Lemon Dogs.
Oh, that's good. Mikey. Oh, the two-man peek is good enough for Fitta to refrag. So a 2v2. A good position there for the T's. Much more than for the CTs. Oh, man. Oh, man. Mikey saw the player there. That's it. The B-bomb site is open. But instead of going for the straight-up push just yet, looks like Unity will take their sweet time. And why not? You got your both players right next to each other. While as Zeke is, I don't know, I guess he's just admiring the views here. Picks up the AK-47 eventually, but look at that. He's so far behind, and the bomb does go down eventually. So for Zeke to go for this retake, it will be difficult. His position is known, compromised, no defuse kit. Has to move in as quick as possible. The two players set up very nicely, though. Zeke, oh, that's so good to expect the player there. Boosted up on the pallets. But at the end of the day, it's a victory for Unity Esports.
Yep, Unity Esports, they start this series off incredibly well. It's now 1-0, of course, with Lemon Dogs facing elimination here in this best of 3. We'll see what Anubis will bring us, as Lemon Dogs is 1-0 down, and they must be recovering from this one. Otherwise, they will be out of Apollo Season 1. See you guys after a break. Unity picks up that first map, 13-6, a very convincing win it was indeed, and so we're once again, we're not saying anything, but we said that in the previous game and things went south, but Unity has a very smart, good chance as well to take this one in a 2-0. Lemon Dogs, of course, facing elimination now, having to win 2 in a row to keep themselves into the Apollo Series Season 1. Me, myself, Dutchboy, of course, or Jesse, whatever you want to call me. Next to me, Sir Danny, to give you guys all the action for today and tomorrow, because that's what we're gonna have as well. We've talked about that bracket, but we're now in the lower bracket. Tomorrow we'll have the upper bracket coming in, and that's also very fancy. That's also very exciting. Aurora, Youngblood, and Rhyno, and VP Prodigy, Dynamo, Appolo to already see who's gonna make their way to the upper bracket final and a little closer towards the prize money.
Yeah, that upper bracket is looking very fine and dandy. Some interesting matchups, especially, like you said, with some of the academy rosters like Aurora Youngbloods as well as VP Prodigy. But right now, we do have an important matter in front of us, and that is the Lemon Dogs versus Unity Esports matchup. So, let's try to recap about that first map. So it was a victorious affair there for the side of Unity. They were looking very solid on Overpass initially, though. On that CT side where they were playing, you didn't really expect them to, rack up so many rounds as they did, because it was kind of a back and forth affair. Lemon Dogs picking up the pistol round victory. Then we saw Unity Esports also picking up a fair few rounds of their own. But at the end of the day, I gotta say though, one thing that I was afraid when it came down to Unity Esports was their individuals. Can their individuals fire off? And here, I've got to say, I didn't have doubts about it on Overpass. They were playing stellar Counter-Strike. Mikey, a good example of a player that had a phenomenal performance on Overpass. I think it was Levy as well. Neo, these guys were firing it off. And now, heading into that second map of Anubis, I think they're going to be pretty comfortable, which is something I can't really say for Lemon Dogs.
Yeah, I'm totally agreeing with you on that. Lemon Dogs not looking too good. Both pistols went their way, both follow-ups, and a total of 6 rounds. Then is 4 rounds of pistols and 2 that just scrambled up. Now going into a map of Anubis, which is also required to have sort of strategies. I was talking about it inside of the green room, the room where me and Danny are talking in between and taking ourselves some lovely rest. Lemon Dogs, they've played Anubis twice in this tournament. They lost it twice. Once against once against Hotu, and once against Aurora Youngblood. So, in that regard, Anubis definitely not looking too great. With Unity, of course, coming out victorious against DMS in a 13-3 fashion. Losing it in triple overtime against Rhyno. And then playing it against Eklot, winning it, or losing it 13-4 round. So they've had themselves some time to play, with mixed results as well. But all in all, Lemon Dogs that have not won a singular thing just yet. And still don't. As they are here on the map of Anubis with a 1 map down.
Bomb plant coming in. Unity Esports. Oh, forget about it. No bomb plant. Oh, Zelos. That is nasty. What a ferocious round from Lemon Dogs. That was a nice hold. Look at DZ with the dually. Such a powerful position to be in. And that bomb plant, I was so sure it's going to happen. It was maybe, 0.001 millisecond remaining. At the end of the day, Lemon Dogs, here on Anubis, they need to get every single opportunity they can, right? So a pistol round victory is a massive bonus for the CTs. They're going to be happy about it, though what they're not going to be so happy about it is that DZ has taken a hit. The guy's, maybe since joining the Sunshine here on Anubis that he's laying down, though you got to use that SPF 40 at this point.
Yeah, big Sunshine. Sunshine in the rain, although right now we don't have any rain on this map. I'm gonna be honest, these odds, they do make total sense. Unity looking very, very stellar. For Lemon Dogs, the fact that they've picked up another pistol, it's just crazy to me. All 3 pistols going their way. But now you have to find yourself some stabilization. Now you have to look good. Otherwise, it's still gonna be Unity's game.
Yeah, I don't know about those odds, man. I would still like to think that Lemon Dogs still have a chance heading into the second map. I wouldn't say that Unity is like this super duper team that makes no mistakes. I will say, on paper, right now, they're definitely looking like a stronger team, which is something I can't really say about the squad of Lemon Dogs, though I will not count them out just yet. Here, though, on this round, I will perhaps. I mean, it's barely okay. It's only pistols, but remember, it's Mikey with the dig once again.
Good shot fired. Instantly traded by Daisy. And if you are on the camp of Danny, of course, Apollo series on GG Bet, 150% deposit bonus. Definitely worth to check that out. It's a 3 versus 3. Unity fighting back, but Lemon Dogs not to be counted out for just yet. One person fighting towards A in Levy with a P250. Might cause some rotations from Lemon Dogs to come in. That's at least going to force Daisy to fall away. Well, then water is being cleared by Unity. They're going to start going towards the B site. And are only one person to fight against right there with, I think, a pistol or a weapon up there for grabs. It's an MP9 that they can find. If they clear back site and get this kill with Zeke without conceding the kill, maybe there is a chance. Zeke will concede one. Zeke will concede a second. And Lemon Dogs are peppering their way through the offensive here from Unity with good success. Although, K1 Fighter still in a tough chance to accomplish barely anything. Loses himself the round. Lemon Dogs up 2-0 here on this map. This is usually the round where things were starting to fall apart for Lemon Dogs, though, and maybe history will repeat itself once more.
That's the big question, right? Can they actually get consecutive round wins? Because remember what we saw in Overpass. Yes, they managed to pick up the first round, the second round. That's good. But the consecutive rounds, winning the gun rounds is what matters most. Because those are the types of rounds we'll be seeing throughout the entirety of this first half. Right now, some bombardment there in the middle. So Lemon Dogs seem to be doing a good job at dealing that early damage on the players of Unity, and K1 Fighter, feeling the pressure, instantly deploys the Molotov. Look at that nade stack as well, though surprisingly, it's K1 Fighter that eliminates Hectical.
2 kills already for Unity, and now forced out is Lemon Dogs. Bomb site under control for the Czechian side. And with that, it should be Zeke, Daisy, and Cobra just going for a save here.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, Levy. In fact, K1 Fida holding his ground perfectly in the shade. Unsuspected of it all. And for Lemon Dogs to lose a round like this, well, it's gotta hurt because initially, when we were seeing them, dealing that early damage on the players, you're thinking, okay, that is a lot. Lemon Dogs has already accomplished a lot in those, 20, 30 seconds of the round. But when it came down to the side hold, the players from Lemon Dogs simply faltered. The A side could not hold its own, and Unity is looking very solid, Surprisingly, they are aware and are capable of dealing with the re-aggression, say, of the CT. So they saw the aggression happening towards B, and they already had a Molotov prepped in the case of K1 Fighter. He even had a teammate backing him up, so it felt like they were even aware that a potential push is a possibility. So if Unity can keep up the same level of awareness, I don't know, this could be in fact a very one-sided affair.
Yeah, and history repeats itself again by the first full buy round not going to Lemon Dogs. So already history is repeating itself. This would mean Unity has a very good showing. They should also do so on the TE side, because still CD side is of course yet to come. Lemon Dogs again fully investing. Although their investment is pretty limited into what weapons they will actually have. And try to abuse positions that are given to Lemon Dogs. Try to abuse the fact that full water is taken and that no one from Lemon Dogs can really fight there. Zeke has attempted it. Now, in a tough spot to look for that fight. Another nade. Zeke dodging that one, but looking for a second try. I mean, Lemon Dogs still keeping control over Con. Now probably trying to go for a double swing. Could be worth it. Although Levy is cracking a nut towards the A site. Won't be doing that for too long. And a fight into water is victorious. So Lemon Dogs is trying to get more and more space off of the hands from Unity.
Oh, Mikey. Oh, the angle a little bit off, but he'll get the frag regardless. Even Fighter has to move in. DayZ, though, what a crucial shot! Will stop the push in its tracks. And it's all up to Lonesome Mikey to try and win out the clutch. 27 seconds, though. There are players all over the place. What in the world? DayZ, what are you thinking, man? That's a risky play. Mikey will be going down eventually. I am not sure what was the thought process of DayZ.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. The flash was coming. So after the flash, you would say, like, okay, maybe then is the time to swing. He went in front. And Lemon Dogs, they still win the round. So I guess that's good. The Swedes are allowed to continue on the CT side with some rounds. And if they take this next one, they might be taking 5. Which is then, all of a sudden, a very sweet spot for the CTs to be in. But yeah, that round for Unity, the initial plan was good. But the execution, not so.
Oh, Cobra's got to be careful. Middle is very susceptible to HE grenades and Molotovs from the opposition. And so, Unity has some good presence, though middle is not being contested. Looks like they're a little bit too shy to move on that area of the map. Instead, we might just be seeing some play towards B, or at the very least trying to force out a player from B connector and then securing the frag, and that is exactly what Petchin has done. A great opening frag for Unity.
Yeah, that works. That helps. Entry found. 5 versus 4 with K1 Fighter moving 2 into middle. Flashbang gonna be lined up. First you throw the smoke, then you throw the flash, and Cobra is a dead man walking. Falling away, and towards A. Unity is allowed to take some space. Settles, almost making Mikey a sitting duck, down to 50, but UMP, I don't think he's really comfortable of saving. I would rather not also if I was him. But I think he's kind of forced to do so, looking potentially for a kill somewhere, for a weapon that he can pick up. But all in all, it should just be a pretty easy round for the team of Unity to pick up.
Lemon Doggy Dogs. Gonna have to save for this one, yeah. Don't really have much else to do, and saving the weapons is of top priority. And in fact, if the weapons will be saved, I don't know, we might even see some kind of reinvestment. I think Zeke could drop a buddy of his. Cobra could potentially just play with the MP9 if he's comfortable with it. But yeah, Unity. Picking up a gun round in very convincing fashion. And that's perhaps the scary bit. Sure, Lemon Dogs may currently have more rounds, but I'm sure if Unity will be picking up rounds on their T side, they will be as convincing as that previous round.
Yeah, that is dangerous. Lemon Dogs having to stabilize now, and as you said, comfortable of going with an MP9, comfortable of going with a FAMAS, but you're playing against full buy AKs, M4s all there, and Unity with the game plan here on the T side moving up quite fast in towards the B side. That's their game plan. Zeke playing with fire, literally. He's right there standing on top. Hectical will lose his hand. Entry found while Zeke is up close. They've heard the molly doing some damage prior, but they're not going to push on top. They found the man advantage and they're chilling with it. Although the flash might not make Lemon Dogs chill, it's going to concede for a 1-for-1. You've intel about them still being around towards the B side, so that will keep Lemon Dogs on their toes. Although will also let the Unity side appear a little pressure towards that A side. And if Passion can find that kill towards Celos, you have an opening that is there for granted. This is a very incredible and much needed fight for Celos to manly win. Will he do so? He is. And now Unity is not so easy to just rotate around, but with the pressure towards the A side, the B side might not be too much held as they see is leaving it. He's an up, crossing the CT or watching the CT cross. Although a smoke will provide great cover for Unity to get across.
That's a nice spray from Levy as well. Proper positions right now for Unity, and practically impossible to lose a round like this. The retakes on the B bomb side are incredibly difficult. especially if you're a player moving in from B connector. There are so many angles to check. And in the case of Zelos, he's being thorough. But will he be thorough enough and quickly? Oh, there we go. K1 Fida moves in with the kill, and that's the end of that. That is another round win for Unity, and that breaks the economy of Lemon Dogs.
Yep. Broken and well. Now, Unity can take themselves some lead. Now, Unity can get themselves quite some economy going. And this could be the beginning of something really special for the team. The Czechian team against the Swedes, having control towards the A side. And the best of 3. For the second map winner bet this is for GG Bet. In the favor from Unity still big time. They're having themselves the idea that Unity is going to have what it takes with all the full buy rounds. And hopefully for them, of course, finally a pistol going in that second half. We'll see how that will all be. 4th round will be taken by Unity. If you want to take care of those odds, if you want to take advantage of them. 150% still with the Appolo series coupon code, which you can use on the description down here. There's a little banner. Click on it and you will get directed to the GG Bet site. You can get your sweet bet in. Be sure to do it responsibly though, as Unity is able to get themselves the bomb plant, giving Zeke a chance to do something with the Zeus he still has him in his hand. Although, I'm not too sure if he's going to be putting it to any use, because I didn't think Zeus was a sniper here, to be honest. Look at what angle he's playing. You have a Zeus to work with. Don't play on the farthest angle possible, please.
Yeah, it had to go out of bounds to potentially make it as far as possible. But yeah, I think Zeke just doesn't want to die. Fair enough. Perhaps it's better to die from the bomb explosion than to give the MAC-10 the extra $600. Though, looks like it will be the MAC-10 to eventually secure the final kill. Unity Esports, 4 rounds of the T side of Anubis. Things are looking up. Initially, though, we saw some early success there from Lemon Dogs, picking up the first pistol round. Great. Picking up the second round. Also great. And even a round which was with a kind of a shoddy investment from Lemon Dogs. But again now, look, this is about winning the proper gun rounds. And so far, Lemon Dogs has not shown up. And the thing is, Unity is looking solid on the T side. Their setup hasn't really changed that much for Lemon Dogs, still putting 2 players towards B connector, though I say that mid is receiving a lot of attention from Lemon Dogs. They decided to put even 2 players there, but one of them has already taken the hit.
Yeah, well done. Good fights are being found. Gate boost from Passion as well. You switch something up. You might be able to become out victorious. That is a very nice fight to have. Nate getting control. Towards the side here from B. Hectical tried to retake it. And these sure Lemon Dogs are getting squeezed on the side very well. Unity is absolutely holding you tight on that side. Putting up the straw a little more. A little further up. Allowing for nothing to come out of you. Now Zeke. That's up close with 3 points of health. That tries to stop this plan from happening. Looks like gonna try to swing with success as he's finding Mikey. A chance for a cover. Although Levy is in the smoke, the nade is good to be placed. Zeke will be Kobe'd out of the round. And now, Cobra once more retaken from CT. The 3rd time's the charm for Lemon Dogs. It might not be, and exactly, Levy holding on firm. As Unity does so as of a whole. And find their 5th here in this game, unless Zelos can make a 1v3 come to fruition.
Oh no, I think he's already thinking to just pass this one out. He doesn't want to be a part of this, and I can't really blame him. Perhaps enjoy some sunshine here on Anubis, some of the fine flora. But really, it's all going to come down to a victory from Unity Esports. A 5th round will go their way, and can even Lonesome Zelos survive? No, that is a big NO. Unity Esports looking very solid, though you could say things got a little bit feisty there once we saw Mikey trying to plant the bomb on default. And I've got to say this, the default plant here on Anubis, to me, always seems like such a dangerous move to make, to try and plant the bomb for default, because if you do not go right behind the obelisk, if you plant right behind that small little wall, I mean, there's a chance for a wall bang. There's a chance for someone to sneak up as close as possible, as we saw one of the CTs, and still find that player with just his feet sticking out. So yeah, planting the bomb always seems like a difficult task.
Yeah, and shooting on the feet might not be that smart, but in the other hand, things with the feet are that is the lowest armor on there, so damage still acquired even though you're just shooting at the feet of somebody. Really great thing to note. And so this A plant is secured a little better. It's a very open plant. From heaven you can watch it, from long you can watch it. Lemon Dogs, they gotta retake it with all those angles being held by the side of Unity. A lot in a row already from the Unity side. Mikey, careful of watching for camera and sewers at the same time. Wanted Passion to help. He comes, but a little too late to hold on. The scout is not going to do anything. No cigar for Lemon Dogs. It's a third for the side from Unity in a row, I think. So good stuff from them, as they're constantly able to find edges over the Lemon Dog sides in all sort of extensions.
I mean, entries as well. Unity has been stellar when it comes to the entering department. They've been capable of finding entries with AK-47s. I don't think even the AWP of Neo has been as impactful as, say, the AK-47 of some of these players. Oh, look at this DZAP. That is a nice little angle. Nice to see Lemon Dogs finding for bridge control. It can allow you to get a quick frag towards Canal, and that is exactly what they've done.
Allows you to find an advantage. Looking to get it back is Mikey. Boosted. Cobra seen. Not taken away just yet. Mikey tries to chase. He nades the door himself. That's a little rough. I mean, it's a good lineup, but won't do any damage.
Oh, it looks like Hectical is taking matters into his own hands. Keep on fighting. Oh, man. The timing is everything. Zeke and Hectical will be so close. The T's will not be aware of it, but they do have some nice presence with the weapons. Picking up the one frag, slowing down the push. However, they have lost tremendously. A huge amount of map control. Petchin, though. Backlines should see the first player. Gets him. Mikey picks up a frag of his own. And where is the other guy? Where's this Cobra? Oh, that was dangerous, Cobra. Spitting poison everywhere, but not on the target. Regardless, though. It is a 1v2, and I think he might want to try to go for this one. At this point, Lemon Dog should, but really, yeah, you can see, I mean, 29 points of health. I mean, sorry, 18 points of health. That is not good.
No. I got a little scared there. My scream kind of sounded a little weird, but oh boy. I felt it there for the player of Cobra. In that spot multiple times where you try to play something Spartan and you almost lose your fight because you try to line up a second or you make it happen. You try to make a hero play. Almost didn't succeed. He is able to find the kill plus the AK to his name, but Unity ultimately picks up 7 and have so much money going for them. With a potential to find 8, and it all started off with a man advantage for Lemon Dogs, and that is just dangerous, right? You are allowed to get that man advantage. They spray, able to stabilize it to a 2v2, but still, you get man advantages, you get things to your name, and you're still not able to find it. That's how dominant Unity is at the moment.
I mean, they're looking very solid. And even though Lemon Dogs is changing up the pace, I love to see it. It still not really goes their way, but there we go. Finally, a good way to kick things off. A first opener there for Lemon Dogs. Levy, though, a very powerful position behind the baskets. If you have seen, for example, some of the pro players play on A side, for example, Grops is a good example of a solo A player. He will be more than willing to, for example, throw down that early smoke grenade towards A, and then just push in through the smoke grenade, even catch someone off guard. And that is a very powerful position, but if you end up failing, you can cause a lot of trouble for your team. So, you know, it's not 100% a reward. In that sense, Levy, though, is rewarded with a kill of his own, and DZ, oh, look at his antics in middle. He jumps down water, picks up 2 massive frags, and suddenly you have a chance, a huge one at that. Neo picks up the one. Are they not aware? Okay, they are aware of Fighter's positioning, and there we go. Lemon Dogs It took some balls to go in for those crazy pushes, but it is a victory regardless.
And that is great. Finally picking up a full buy round. You've taken some small peeks towards the water. You tried to play a little proactive on the CT side, and that's exactly what worked for you. Exactly what was required from you to pick it up. Now the op. The full buy for both sides. An important round for Lemon Dogs again to pick up. I think setting you up so well for that T side would be to pick up this final round, although it's not necessarily required. They've picked up pistols in the past, so they're going to try to do the same in the second half, but they will need to win some fights. Passion able to put the cherry on top of an already pretty nicely baked cake for the Unity side. He's trying to go for a third. Beat the 50 out. Doesn't know the forfeits on Heaven. That's Cobra that could still deal some massive damage. Well, Passion is going to start clearing for him. He will be checking. Now falling short. Bomb will make its way through. And it will go down. It will be planted. The retake is there for Cobra. He's trying to move his way forward. Ever so slightly. He does have that kit, but he does have no chance of taking all three players down at the same time. We'll do a move in for one. K1 Fighter will stop that in its tracks. A beautiful haul for Unity as we'll switch sides with an 8-4. A good start for Passion. A little turnaround for Lemon Dogs, but no cigar ultimately. An 8-4 here, Danny. It is looking good for Unity, but I mean, we're still looking at a pistol round, which Lemon Dogs has yet to lose.
That's true. Lemon Dogs have been good on the pistols, but as I was saying, practically throughout the entirety of this best of 3, the pistols, yeah, that's fine and dandy. Pick them up. It's useful. But the gun rounds, they're simply not going the way of Lemon Dogs, and that is problematic. And right now, T-side, oh boy, I think the T-side will be even more difficult to handle because Unity, I've seen them play on the CT side of Anubis, and I know they're capable of changing up their setup, you know, even more, say, frequently than what we saw from Lemon Dogs. They can go for water control, they can go for bridge control, and if necessary, push out B. So absolutely, Lemon Dogs, you might win the pistol, but this might be a difficult game all throughout. Petchin, with the aggressive play, will pick up the first and also gather a lot of information. Mikey, I'm not sure if he heard of anything. The players are being very sneaky about this, and rightfully so. They don't want to give away their footsteps, and Mikey spots out the bomb carrier.
Beautifully played, another swing from Neo will get chipped away. Are we going to see history repeat itself again with the pistol and the follow-up? I actually almost can't believe it. Unity, definitely not the pistol kings by the looks of it now, and it's all down to the 2v4. K1 Fighter looking to find Daisy. That's going to make it a little more interesting. Well, Lemon Dogs has been able to successfully get themselves on a site. They have to complete the post plant.
It's going to be so difficult for Unity to retake on B. But they have to try and go for it. No defuse skip. They're going to have to rely on aim. And so far, Levy spots out the player, but doesn't secure the frag just yet. 1v3 for Levy, and he will be going down. So Lemon Dogs, a tremendous victory here. It is a must-win victory, you could say. And, well, they continued the streak, so props to them.
4 in a row for the Swedes. Good stuff on the pistols. Unity. And again, they will not be buying up. They will just be playing for the 5-7 for the Eagles. So that they're going to have a buy going in the 3rd round. And it's worked in the past, right? You lose this one, but you always have been able to win that next one after. And that's in this round and in this map where you're going to be needing to strike now as well here. CT side of Anubis. If you get the T side in a very sweet spot on any map, but mainly, of course, in Anubis, Lemon Dogs is so far gone, there won't be any way back in almost. So it's really great for Unity to start things off. But that will be in round 15 where we're going to start seeing the real concerns form.
Yeah, this is where basically a warm-up round for Lemon Dogs. Get used to the T side and, well, at least have a nice opportunity to get some easy frags. Here, the players of Unity are not really even interested in going for the early engagements, playing it all on the back of a stack. However, the big problem is that that stack is on the other side of the map. So for Cobra, there's a chance to at least pick up a good few frags. I don't think he even noticed the player being boosted up there. There's actually a nice little boost. But for Lemon Dogs, yeah, things are pretty obvious right now. They will abandon hope towards A and simply push on B, which is by far the right call to make.
Still trying to deny is Mikey. No chance to do so. So round 14 will go to Lemon Dogs, giving them a 6-8. Now the full buy. Now the chance. But initially, we all know Unity has been better in those full buy rounds. And that's where we're going to up next. What can Levy still do? He's maneuvering his way into middle. Being boosted by a bunch of pistols. Still Berettas claiming themselves victorious. And because Lemon Dogs invested very limited into this round with their rifles as well, some of them sticking towards pistols, there's now not only going to be an opportunity to buy an AWP, but also some added cash and added little bonus buy coming next. I mean, that is the thing, right, with force buying in that second round. You can kind of avoid Lemon Dogs to play this type of style. Now everybody is on 2k, everybody is, or even higher, right, in the name of Zeke. That is crazy, so... Because they know Unity always goes for an eco. They never force buy into that second round. They don't gotta worry a slight bit about losing it.
Yeah, I'm interested to see that they're actually willing to continue playing with the MAC-10s. Considering that they don't have a lot of room to work with, it maybe is a risky play, and well, the risk pans out. Cobra, nice way to kick things off. Oy, he just walks into the crosshair of Lonesome Fighter. Zeke, though, okay, sit down, son. Fida's got your angle, and Neo picking up a frag as well. How quickly the tables have turned.
Yeah, that's how the turntables. 1 minute left on the clock, and a push towards the A side that will be stopped there by Levy. That's one. DayZ to find. He heard the steps. The flash will come through. It's perfect execution, but DayZ doing it just a little better. Not for too long. The round will fall into place. And I don't know how many times they're going to say history repeats itself, but it's just the same thing over and over again. The first 2 rounds go to Lemon Dogs, then Unity picks up 1. And now we're going to see if the curse will be broken or if the curse will stay the same. Because if Unity can pick up 4 in a row, this game is done. Lemon Dogs have so little cash in their reserves. At least they will have a buy squeezed up, but they got to win this round.
Rounds as well. Remember, this is potentially the last map of the best of 3. The loser will have to say goodbye to the Appolo Series Phase 1, whereas the winner can still continue fighting for the lion's share of $5,000. So a lot is riding on these next couple of rounds, and Lemon Dogs know it. Petchin, though, perfect angle, gets himself the one. The second guy as well, not expecting it whatsoever. Crucial positioning for Unity, and look at Neo as well. If he wants, he can reaggress. However, he knows that it's better to play it safe. They have the man advantage, and in fact, at this point, if you're Unity, all you have to do is just wait.
Waiting out in time. Good angle from Neo here on middle. Not with his beloved AWP, but with an AK, he can definitely strike as well. Spotting out the shadow. No kill. Trying to swing on top is Neo for a second time. Bye-bye Xelos this time around. Levy challenge towards A. Gonna be seen. Gonna be shooting. Ooh, still no kill. It is a little rough here for the CT. Tries to hold for the push. He tries to hold for the open. And the nade will finish it off. Bye-bye Cobra. And bye-bye round. And I think maybe even bye-bye Lemon Dogs. Look at how much cash they have. It is close to non-existent. You're going to be conceding 11. And then it's 11-6. The same situation as we were once on Overpass. With then Lemon Dogs fighting back too. But you're going to be so far down. It's hard to come back.
Yeah, this is difficult for Lemon Dogs. You got to save up some cash. You better look on, I don't know, some of your drawers. Maybe you can find some keyboards, some old mice that you're no longer using. Sell them and maybe you'll get enough cash for the next round. But right now, the problem is those puny pistols can actually get a frag on one player, so that's quite nice. But all things considering, I'm not expecting much out of Lemon Dogs, and, well, their best bet would be to try and use brute force and open up one of the bomb sites. Though they don't have to hurry just yet. After all, they can just waste the opponent's utility just a little bit longer. But apart from that, this round is looking like Unity's. 11 rounds for them, and suddenly they're getting very close, dangerously close, towards securing victory in the best of 3.
Trying to do so, Mikey spraying and praying on Cobra. Kill will be made, and Unity is going to look to have 11 lined up for them. What can Daisy do? Will it be anything, or will it be nothing? The answer is nothing. Unity with the round. We'll see how much they're still in the bag for the side of Lemon Dogs, because now they're with the backs against the wall. We know that some teams like to have that in their weapon area. One team likes to have that going for them. For example, in Hotu, a very big lower bracket warrior. Will Lemon Dogs be the same? Will they have their resilience to pick up 7 in a row? So otherwise, Unity is going to take it and will continue in the Apollo Series 1.
Going for the boost. Getting some more vision towards Bridge. Look at Levy go. I think this is the first time we're seeing him play so aggressively, and well, Zeke wasn't aware of it. We saw how wildly he peeked out. But if you're Levy, you're simply gonna back away or hold the off angle for more. He picks up 1. In fact, it was actually a great showing there from Unity, still having the man advantage. Make that 2. Make that 3, in fact.
Yeah, just get it all. Just get it all. Unity up to map and series point. What a round to pick up again. The aggression from Neo shown with the op. He had AK for the entirety of time. As every time they lost the pistol and the follow-up, giving him a little bit less time to get the op out. Or it took him more time, rather, to have the op and less time to play on the op inside of the half. But now when he has that AWP out and the rest has the AKs, it's looking great. A fake towards B and a push towards the A side, it looks like, for Lemon Dogs. Well, I think Unity has had enough. They want to end it right here, right now. It might keep running it down. Pushing close up water. Zeke doesn't want to peek into Levy. He will be faced with an unknown surprise of 2 players in the water. Like alligators, they're biting in Lemon Dogs' bags. And the dogs aren't happy. Unity is, as they're sailing towards victory.
Oh, this is looking so awful for Lemon Dogs. 2v5 in their last round of the tournament. They have to make it work. DZ, there we go. That's a good frag, at least on 1, but 4 players remaining. This is looking impossible to win. However, Fida. Uh-oh.
Oh?
Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, no!
Oh, no. How the tables turned there in that fight. Hectical thought he had the smartest move. Yet it was not to be.
And it's all going to come down to Lonesome DZ here. 40 seconds on the clock. Has to recover the bomb, though. At least that's one good frag. However, 3 players remain. And I'm sorry, DZ. You're going to have to make a play of a lifetime. And perhaps Unity would have to make a huge mistake. But I'm sure that Unity will be able to close it out. 13-6. They successfully secure map and series point. And, well, that does it here for our playoff matchup. Congrats to Unity Esports, and a bit of a shame there for the Lemon Dogs.
Yeah, I mean, Lemon Dogs won't be there anymore, of course. They're now going to be out of the Apollo Series 1. You can see the scores of today. We started off by Hotu getting a good grip against DMS. DMS making a comeback, but no cigar in the end. Hotu allowed to pick it up. And that 2-0 we just saw, giving Unity a chance to fight against one of the losers in the top bracket. I feel like it's going to be Unity rather against Aurora Youngblood or Rhyno, and then VP Prodigy versus Dynamo Eklot against the team of Hotu. We're yet to find out who that will be, of course. That will be around for tomorrow. Once more, Aurora Youngblood, Rhyno, VP Prodigy, and Dynamo Eklot on their respective times. That will be on the 18th of April. As mentioned on the top. Some great matches for tomorrow. Some quick expectations for it? You have?
Right now, I'm thinking that the Academy rosters are looking pretty solid throughout the entirety of the Apollo series. So, if anyone should be securing the wins, I'm kind of hoping for the Academy boys, but we'll just have to wait and see because,
Of course.
you're up there
Yep.
in the upper bracket final. So, pressure could be mounting, but at least, even if you end up failing, you will be dropping down to the lower bracket and you still have a chance to secure some impressive wins. But yeah, guys, looks like this will be the end for today's broadcast. Hope you guys enjoyed. It's been me, Sir Danny, joined by Dutch Boy, and we'll be sure to cast some games tomorrow as well. See you all next time.